I'm alive! Just. Hello! Happy final day of 2023. How are we all? Well, I hope. I'm about 60%. So, do allow me a little bit of leeway today. I'd appreciate it. But I can't I can't delay any longer. Shit's got to get done. So we are plied up with all of the medication. And we're going to try and get shit done. Won't be a full day. But hopefully we can get enough done that we need to. Obviously, the last episode of the Union Berlin save went live on Friday, 2 days ago, where we outlined, you didn't see this on stream, where I outlined my plans for the new window, and we made some sales, we raised some funds, and I asked you for some feedback as to what to do moving forward. I have an idea of what to do moving forward, thanks to that comment section, so we can get at least some of the transfers done immediately before the game against Darmstadt. I'm still waiting on a few scout reports. A couple of names still being touted about. And we'll, of course, rely on you guys in live chat as well, be that on Twitch or on YouTube, of course. Appreciate those of you that are coming back from the void. As I also come back from the void. Thanks to those of you that have followed the YouTube channel and the Twitch channel in the meantime. Obviously been offline for about 3 or 4 days. Oh, Botrix, what are you doing in there? You go away. You shouldn't be in there. He's gone. So plan for today is record tomorrow's video for the Berlin career mode. Obviously, tomorrow's My Play video is already done. We did that a few days ago, and the vote is, of course, ongoing as it stands as to where we move next. Everybody will see that vote on the YouTube channel, the second YouTube channel, in just under an hour's time. Currently 100 votes. We expect, obviously, well over 1,000, so we can't draw any conclusions from that as of yet. So we won't. We'll wait. But throughout the course of this afternoon on stream, we'll be able to keep tabs on that vote and see where everyone is leaning towards me moving. Then from there, we will switch to Football Manager. I haven't got it in me to do like a 3.5 hour Formula 1 session at the moment. So we will switch to Football Manager and we'll be beginning the new championship season in FM whilst still trying to make those final couple of transfers that we, as of yet, haven't been able to nail down. Thank you, Jew, for the follow on Twitch. I appreciate it. Welcome in. How are we all anyway? I hope you all had a fantastic Christmas. I think I've streamed since Christmas, haven't I? I streamed on the 27th, and then it was the 28th I took off. Yeah, Formula 1 returns next week. Hopefully I'll be in a position to be able to stream Formula 1 tomorrow, but it obviously remains to be seen. But Creator Series is back next Saturday. This coming Saturday. What are we today? Sunday. Creator Series is back this coming Saturday in 6 days' time for the Chinese Grand Prix. So there's a lot to come in the week ahead. There's a lot to come this afternoon, really, but like I say, it's not going to be a it's not going to be a that shouldn't be yaying. Why are you yaying? Tom, thank you very much for the 4th month, mate. Appreciate it, dude. Hope you are, man. Happy New Year to you too as well. Highlight of the year in footballing terms, yes, Jambi. There have been other personal highlights. Stop yaying! There have been other personal highlights throughout the course of the year. Some of which will be social media'd soon. Started a player at Forest Green Rovers. Nice. Safe to say you're too good for that shitty League 2. To be fair, you start better than League 2 level, don't you? Which is why next year in the My Player, rather than go through the defined My Player route, we're actually going to create a player outside of player career mode, and then play as that player and start at like 45 rated, and have a proper journey to the top. First stream on Twitch is a few months that you normally watch on YouTube. Thank you for coming across and joining us on stream, mate, on Twitch. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, the Arbroath goalkeeper's goal. The Arbroath goalkeeper who was outfield playing a striker's goal was pretty phenomenal. Yeah, the date in save at the moment, Daniel, is the 7th of August. Appreciate it, Martin. Thank you, mate. Thank you for the support on the new YouTube channel. We are closing in on 1,000 subscribers now on the Chesnoid Live YouTube channel. 865 current subs. Appreciate that support. Thank you very much. There's 11 of you there currently on the YouTube channel. Obviously, I fully understand that with my absence over the last few days, that viewing figures are going to be down for a little while, but it's fine. I didn't skip pre-season, but I didn't play pre-season, Daniel. Yeah. The first episode of this season went live on the YouTube channel on Friday. Hey Luke, how are you, dude? You must be very close to midnight at the minute, Luke, right? Do let us know when the clock ticks. I wish you a happy new year, my man. I mean, we'll wish you a happy new year now, but obviously, at the moment, at the time, is it like 11:15 at night? Is it like 11:15 PM for you right now, Luke, or 10:15 PM? I can never remember which time zone in Oz you're actually in. Can confirm, Jamie, not better, but good enough. 11:15 PM at the moment. Happy New Year, mate. Wish you that at the top of the hour. We've sold Juranovic. We've sold Dia. We're in the process of selling Lucas Toussaint as well. Pretty sure it's only Dia and Juranovic that I've sold. It might be more. I think it's just Dia and Juranovic at this moment in time. Cambridge United RTG on FC will be probably April time, Alfie, in the spring. In the spring. So, for those that haven't seen the first episode of this third season, we are looking for a starting striker, a starting right back, and a starting goalkeeper, starting right back, starting striker. I have the goalkeeper on lock, thanks to the comment section. Right back wise, I have my preference. Striker, I'm still open. Left back can be improved, although I think what we're probably more than likely going to do is drop Carlos Augusto to left back, and then bring in someone else for that left wing spot. Might also bring someone else in for the right wing slot. We're also looking, as Toussaint's now on his way out, we'll drop Ali Al-Mazrati to the bench, and we have a bona fide target for that role as well now too. Not bro, you know. No noises, yeah, I agree. It is what it is. If you want to go on to the next level, you just have to bite the bullet, I'm afraid. So we are biting the bullet. Right, let me pause the music. Let's get some recording done, and then I can cry and have more beds. Right, we get the right piece of software up. It won't be the first refereeing decision like that, Glenn. It won't be the last, certainly. Appreciate it, Luke. You've been a long-term supporter of the channel, man. Sanderberger's second yellow was a bit farcical. Yeah, I agree. To give a second yellow for that was a bit much, I think. I don't know how many small fouls or warnings he'd had prior to that, though. So it might be a case of that was just the last straw. The ref might have said to him, literally anything else you do, and I will send you off. And then he did something else. I didn't see the game. I just saw the individual moment. So there may have been kind of precedent for it. But if it was that one isolated incident, then yeah, I agree. It was harsh. If the ref had said, if he'd been booked and then made 2 or 3 other fouls, and the ref had said, look, literally anything else you do, I'm sending you, and then he did it, then that's on Sander for being stupid. But I don't know the ins and outs. I agree, Spav. It was a shirt pull, and it should be a booking in ordinary circumstances. But for it to be a second yellow and to give a red card for it, I think is harsh. Because that entirely changes the outlook of the game. But had he done that 2 or 3 times prior and not gotten a second yellow because it wasn't a big misdemeanor, but if it was purely on a totting up tally, then fine. But for that as an isolated incident to be a second yellow and a red card, I think is a bit much. Like I say, I didn't see the full match. I didn't see what else happened in the game, so I can't draw too much of a conclusion. I can only give an opinion on the hypotheticals. But yeah, it was a great game for. He scored a good goal the other day for Burnley as well, didn't he, Sanderberger? There you go, Daniel. Dio went to Leverkusen for me, so he stayed within the Bundesliga for me, and he stayed within the Bundesliga for you. And Tusar is going to Chelsea, so that's almost not quite identical, but couldn't have been much closer, I don't think. Oh dear. I'm not a Scotch egg boy, Jamie. Not a Scotch egg fan. I don't think Ten Hag will get sacked, no. So in this Berlin save, we start the season with Darmstadt and Stuttgart, which should be 6 points. Then the next month is significantly more difficult. Frankfurt, Dortmund and Hamburg. We don't play Bayern until the end of November. December at the minute looks okay. January looks okay. Bayern and Leipzig in February is going to be tough. As well as hopefully knockout rounds of European football. Dortmund there, but the run-in is pretty kind to us this year. So if there was a season where we were going to try and challenge for the title and or European football, then this would be it. Semi-finals of the Europa League last season. Semi-final of the Bundesliga Deutsche Pokal the year before. And we've gotten lucky, actually. In the European stakes, we finished 6th last year, of course. But 6th has been good enough for us to actually get Europa League football, not Europa Conference League football. So, why is it yaying? I've got alerts turned off. Fuck me. Stop yaying. Thank you, Sam, for the 13th month in a row. My guy, I appreciate that very much. I apologise for the outburst about the yaying. It's not the subscribing that I'm... I'm getting shirty about. I appreciate it very much. And Stu as well for the 3rd month. Thank you, mate. I have alerts turned off, obviously, for when I'm recording main channel YouTube content. And they're turned off on my settings, but for some reason it still likes to yay occasionally. It is what it is. We shall power through. I've been unwell, Mark. Well, you probably tell. I'm still unwell, but was more unwell than this. Yay, but no yay. Yeah, exactly, Ads. Yeah, you've been here nearly a decade now, haven't you, Luke? It's ridiculous. Ridiculous, isn't it? I've done the LED meet. It's already done. Were you here? Right. Let's hit record. And try and breathe. Oishki pushki. Oh, God. I'm dripping. Don't die in the recording. I will give it my best shot. Pardon me. Oh, Leverkusen might buy in your save. Oh, might buy me in your save. Oh, wow. Welcome back to the Union Berlin save here on the Chesnoid Gaming channel. Again, please do forgive any splutters and coughs, etc. Still unwell, well enough to actually start recording live again. So do come and join me on stream if you would like to see all of the behind the scenes, etc. But still not at 100%, so do allow that moving forward. Today we're saying thank you to Johnny. We're saying thank you to everybody, really. Left a comment on the last episode because there was so many of them. I appreciate that very much indeed. We're also saying thank you to Gafrace and to Fakir Ghazali as well. Thank you very much for all of your support. The comment section was pretty good, actually. You gave me a real good idea of what to do in a couple of positions. Of course, we're looking to buy in goal. We're looking to buy at right back. We're looking to buy at striker. Maybe CDM/centre-back double. And also potentially backup wingers or central attacking midfielders. And you gave me a great idea on a number of fronts. There was a priority, an evident priority from a number of you with regards to goalkeeping role. That is Marco Carnesecchi. So that is what we will do first port of call today. We have around about 200 million euro to spend. That's going to be added to by the sale of Lucas Toussaint, who's a player I need to replace with regards to someone that can play at CDM and centre-back. The player we have isolated for that replacement is a certain Edson Alvarez, still at West Ham. Those two signings will take up about 45% of my current budget, leaving me enough to still look to get the first team striker in for a really good fee, and then we'll see what money we've got left with regards to improving elsewhere. Obviously, we know I told you I had a preference with the fullback, and that seems to still be the case. There wasn't really too much sway on the fullback. Ferland Mendy's the obvious go-to for that position. As a player that doesn't start at Bayern, he will start for me. So I'm going to get Ferland Mendy in. I'm going to get Edson Alvarez in. I'm going to get Carnesecchi in. And then waiting on a few more scout reports with a couple of other positions. Obviously, Bar won't be my go-to now for right back unless we can't agree deals. Can't agree terms with Ferland Mendy. The striker one is an intriguing one at the moment. There's been some call actually for Lee Kang-in to come in and play a squad role, which I'd be alright with and would be on board with if Ademola Lookman wasn't also available for a similar price and he's just better. The actual out-and-out striker, I'm still leaning Enes Unal, but Mateus Cunha got some support in the comment section. I want to acknowledge that as well. But his lack of finishing is my concern with Mateus Cunha. The issue with Dia was he didn't put his chances away. That was one of the many issues, actually, with Boulaye Dia. And I fear that Mateus Cunha might be similar. Enes Unal has everything other than pace. So I think I'm still going to prioritise Enes Ünal. But certainly Matheus Cunha, if we can't agree to deal with Enes Ünal, Cunha will be my next go-to. There was some support actually for Antoine Griezmann as well to come in as a squad role. He's still about 30 million euros, so not something I can prioritise initially, but he's kind of one of the go-tos if we end up still having some money left over as well. I wanted to point out as well the call from Ben in the comment section who mentioned the idea of, because obviously we had, I think I removed him from the shortlist actually because he wasn't good enough. Because Boulaïdia went from us to Leverkusen, the idea was maybe that Boniface could come from Leverkusen to us. Should Boniface have been 83, 84 rated and a little bit further along his development? Absolutely something I would have done in theory. I like the idea. Unfortunately, Boniface just isn't quite good enough yet to have come in and done the role that we want him to. So at the moment, Boniface is not my priority. Toussaint is going to go to Chelsea, so we'll get Alvarez in when that deal is done. There's no point jumping the gun in case Toussaint rejects Chelsea's contract offer. We obviously don't expect that to happen. Karnaseki is someone we are absolutely going to sign, so let's get that done right off the bat. And then hopefully we'll be in a great position with some solid finances moving forward. I don't know. I should be able to get him for about valuation, so I'm not going to be too forceful. About valuation, Ches? Yeah, bollocks. Right, okay. This is going to take a little bit more negotiation than initially I had anticipated. And they are playing hardball at 57.5 million. Yikes. How about 47.5 million? Whew, that was punchier than I anticipated. But we'll get it done. At least wage-wise, he's not on that much and shouldn't demand that much. I do also want to point out that I see the comments about maintaining a German theme throughout the team. See, a number of you quite rightly point out there are certain rulings within the Bundesliga that there has to be a certain level of German contingent in the, not necessarily starting lineup, but in the squad for German clubs, and we will look to bring in another German in this window. Potentially Serge Gnabry. You may have seen him on my shortlist slightly earlier on. Serge Gnabry is absolutely someone we could consider in that role. Centre-back. Goalkeeper done. Fullback next up on the list. Ferland Mendy, as we say. 5-star weak foot. So absolutely suited to come in at right back and cheap, which is another large portion of why we're going for Ferland Mendy as well. He is of quality and absolutely will do the job for a fee that is more than agreeable. His technical stats aren't great, but his sheer physicality will be enough to ensure that he does a world-class job in that role. He might only accept import because his rating isn't that high. What it should do, really, is acknowledge the fact that he'd be the highest-rated player in that position and absolutely could justify wanting to be a crucial player. He might well take a wage cut to come to me as well from Bayern Munich, and he would be open to doing so, and I'm quite happy to give him a couple of those bonuses. Ferland Mendy joins now from FC Bayern München. We have our second signing in. Right, now we'll wait and see what happens with Toussaint, because he's a player I need to replace. I'm going to wait for another couple scout reports on strikers before I potentially pull the trigger on Enes Ünal. But as I say, Ünal is my priority. Lucas Toussaint, as we advance a single day, now moves to Chelsea. So let's now try and get Edson Alvarez in then from West Ham. Renault will stay as backup goalkeeper. Alfie, thank you for the follow on Twitch, mate. Appreciate it, man. There he is, Karnaseki. I was like, where's he gone? Karnaseki for Renault. No? Who did I just put in goal? Trimmel. Well done, Ches. That went really well. Tit. Cunha has not signed elsewhere as far as I know. No. He has! Oh, shit! Well spotted, Cryptic. Well spotted indeed. Matheus Cunha has come to the Bundesliga, but not to me. Freiburg have picked him up. So, no Matheus Cunha then. That means that Enes Ünal kind of has to work for me, really. 45 million is what they reckon I could get him for. No, I'm not paying 102. We will offer about valuation just above, and maybe they might be open to a little bit of negotiation. They are, but I tell you what, that's already a decent price for a player that is going to be pretty well-rounded, really. He's good at everything. He's fast enough, decent agility, really good in the air, great strength, excellent finishing, great in possession and spreading possession as well. Long shots of 86 mean that we can perhaps try and score a number of different style of goal as well. And being at Villarreal, it's a step sideways, maybe up, considering the European competition we're in. And he shouldn't expect too much of a wage hike from that, I wouldn't have thought. He's got an in-game face as well, which really helps. And he's asking for about what he's on. Perfect. Even though he's lower rated than Boulaïdia, I anticipate that being a better deal. And I anticipate him being a better goal scorer for me than Boulaïdia was. Another A-rated deal. We have a new right back. We have a new striker. We have a new goalkeeper. We are very nearly ready to attack this new Bundesliga season. Now then, Edson Alvarez is the next port of call. And then we'll see how much money we've got left. Edson! There you are. Valued at 39.5, they would accept about 45-ish, apparently. That would be an improvement in 3 areas in the starting lineup for about 40 million euro each, which would be a dream, really. And then the addition of Ferland Mendy for less than that as well. Hi. I don't want to pay that much if you don't mind. I'm quite happy to pay 46. I definitely don't want to pay 56. I don't really want to pay anything that doesn't have a 4 at the beginning. Oh, they're getting a bit punchy. How about I'm getting close to that 5, except the oh, come on, mate! I don't 50 on the nose. By £1, I went over my upper limit. Not massively happy, but by €1, should I say. I went over my upper limit. Not massively happy about it, but he'll be very, very good indeed. So I'm quite happy with that. He'll improve on Al Mazrati. Al Mazrati will be a fantastic backup in a number of different areas. €80,000 be happy with. Banging, brilliant, good. Right, Edson Alvarez in. Now, I would like to sign a German, if I can. But it depends how much money I've got left and what Germans might be available. Maserati to the bench. Edson Alvarez into the starting lineup. Now then, I could do Carlos Augusto to left back. Luca next to the bench. And then German. How much money have I got left? 40 million euro. I have a feeling Mr. Gnabry, Herr Gnabry, is going to be more than that, isn't he? Lookman would have been great as well. Serge! Right, sir. Do we go for Gnabry, chat, or do we try and find a different German? I might not have enough money. Especially when it comes to wages. Got Nobody transfer listed at the minute to sell, though. That's the issue. Gnabry is the go-to. It's a case of, will Bayern agree something on the cheaper side? If they do, banging. If they don't, which it doesn't look like they're going to, if I want to bring in Serge Gnabry, I am going to need to sell someone. Now, if Gnabry comes in, then I could afford to sell Russia, because Lukanets is my backup left back now, and Carlos Augusto is going to drop to left back, despite the fact that he gets a -2 there at the minute. That's because of sharpness. Once sharpness is up, he'll be in the positive boosts there. He's already getting +1s, to be fair to his stats, even with a -2. So I think it might be a case of sell Roussillon and then bring in Serge Gnabry. I don't know as there's any other German wingers that I can name off the top of my head that I'd be interested in signing. The board are happy that we signed a crucial midfielder. Banging. That'll be Mr. Alvarez. And then everything else should hopefully come in due course. We need to obviously adjust development plans and training, etc. But I'll have a quick word with live chat. We'll see if we can pull a name out the hat with regards to another German winger to potentially try. But I think Serge Gnabry is going to be the preference. Chat, talk to me. Rousseau's valid at 7. I don't know where Leroy Sané is, and he'd probably be more expensive, wouldn't he? Leroy Sané is at Barcelona, and he's more expensive. I don't even know whether Julian Draxler's still playing, is he? I mean, Timo Werner out wide wouldn't be the worst decision in the world, would it? Genuinely. Schade? Kevin Schade at Brentford. I don't know enough about him really, but the preference is for German because we don't have many Germans and we're in Germany. And chat have been like, Ches, you need to sign more Germans. So, or the YouTube comment section have said, you need to sign more Germans. So, I'm going to try and sign some more Germans. Adama Traore isn't German. We could do. A Thomas Müller regen? Maybe? Let's have a look. Let's have a look on career mode stars. Let's have a look. We would like, please, position. Left mid, left wing, right mid, right wing. Nation, Germany. Rating, say 80 plus. Yeah, Musiala. Yeah. Jonas Hoffman. Gersons, we've already had Robbo and sold. Yeah, no worries, Buck. Liam, thank you for the 10th month, mate. Happy New Year to you too as well, my man. That's literally the 8 players available that are 80 plus. Let's have a look at where. Oh, apologies, Michael. I had the spreadsheet up earlier as well. Oh yeah, I did actually. Emmett's there on the 29th as well. I apologise. I gifted one. I gifted Chris as the phenomenal CT on the 29th. I missed the Emmett, Josh, and yourself are there on the 29th as well. My eyes need testing, don't they? Rather evidently. Goetze regen would probably be quite hard to find. So actually, I need to change that to say the first now, don't I? And first. I don't know how I missed those. I literally scanned the fucking thing and then still managed to miss it. What moron. And then Emmett as well. I'm getting there, Michael. I'm getting there. I'm about 60%-ish. I feel quite so dead behind the eyes today, which is a start. As you can probably hear. Still not spectacular. Right, Hoffman. Jonas Hoffman's a little bit older, isn't he? He's 33 now. He's still 83 rated, though. And a lot of play styles too. Does Nauf grow well though at Frankfurt? Would he leave Frankfurt to come to me? I don't think so. Who was the other one? Oh, I was going to look at Adeyemi actually to see where he'd gone. If he was still at Dortmund, then it's a no. He's still at Dortmund, it's a no. Hoffman as a starting winger, though. Let's have a look at. Let's just have a look. Sharda's potentially is 82. We're looking for a German, Nick. Looking specifically for a German. Dead ball, incisive pass, whip pass, technical, relentless. He's still got some pace. At 33 years of age, Jonas Hoffman might actually not be that bad. Riddler back, who I do have on my shortlist as a potential right back. Still waiting on a scout report on Baku, I think. Oh no, he's at Wolves. Oi, do I get Riddler Baku as a winger? Do I do Riddler Baku, chat? Labelling I had and sold, didn't I? Don't know whether James... Labelling's only 77. Nah, not the one. Not 71 passing. Lucas and Mesha. It's at Fulham. I don't know, I'm looking for winger though, aren't I, really? I think it's between Baku. We'll see what Sharda looks like. It's between Baku, Sharda. Maybe Timo Werner. Genuinely maybe Timo Werner. Baku from Wolves as well, so that's a doable thing, isn't it? Wirtz is just too expensive. Wirtz is going to be like in the 90s, isn't he? I've only got 40 million euro. Yeah, I think Baku might be the play, you know. Baku can play in a couple of different positions too as well, you're right. YouTube comment section was berating me for not having enough Germans in my squad when there's a rule in Germany about having a certain amount of Germans, Nick. And I just signed a Mexican, an Italian, and a Turk. So I should probably sign a German, shouldn't I? Ozil retired. We're fine for centre mids, yeah. So that's going quite well, isn't it, Nick? Pascal Gross. Oh, he's 34 now. Probably not the play. I think Baku. I also think I need a wee. So let me go pee, and then we'll get Riddler Baku in. I shall be back in a moment. BRB. Apologies for the extended break. Are we any closer to naming some extra Germans? Or Alex, thank you for the raid of 8. I appreciate it, dude. Any further Germans, or are we going for Riddler Baku, do you think? Happy New Year, Luke. And everyone else watching down in the that area of the world. Hello from 2023, Luke. You reckon Riddler Baku goes up if changed position to a winger? Hello? Guess you can't hear anything through his fucking headset. Right, hang on. Unplug this. Plug it back in again. Afternoon, Reese. How are we, sir? Thank you, Jordan. Same to you, my man. Oi! Fucking work! Let me get my Astro set. Astro. Oh, Christ. Did not install since we redid the. Fuck. Hang on. Fucking Nora. It's not. I don't know whether I'm installing the right thing here. No, I'm really not. Well done, Ches, you're an idiot. Program. Install. Just installed the fucking software for the for the controller, not the headset. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. No, I don't want your fucking newsletter. Go away. There we go. That's the one I want. What a fucking idiot. Please place headset on your and place it. There you go. Aha! Are we back? We're back. I can hear again. It's a miracle. I can't hear the game. I can't hear it. I can't hear the game. Oh, fucking shite. You can hear the music though, right? Yeah. Fuck. Why does technology do this to me? I don't know. All I did was step away from the PC. I didn't. It's not like I did something on the PC. I didn't do anything. I just. Hey, it's back. If in doubt, turn it off. Turn it off again. We're back. Marcus was just being Marcus. You reckon Riddlerback would go up a bit, up in rating if we change him to a winger? I think you might be right, you know. Chat has decided, German decision made, we reckon we can get Riddlerback to even go up in rating by changing him to a winger as opposed to a right back. The move from Wolves would be an agreeable one as well, and whilst he's... I'm not playing that much. Whilst he's only currently 81 rated, we believe that we can get Riddlerback significantly higher. Currently on €73,000 a week. And we will try and get him up higher than that if we can. See, currently down as a right back, we'll change that to right wing, and then just inherently he'll be... Yeah, that's fine. Just inherently he'll be able to play on the other side. Riddlerback joins. We have another German, dear YouTube comment section. That'll please you. At least I hope it pleases you. Riddlerback is in. Ordinarily, you would look to him for right back. Ordinarily, he was on my shortlist as a right back. But he will not play at right back for me. He will play on the old wingeroonie. So, where are you, Riddler? Let's change his position to... It shouldn't take long at all. Can I change him to a left winger? I could change him to a left winger. It's going to take 4 weeks. Suits me down to the ground. Riddlerback will come in. Riddlerback will start at left wing. And we will have ourselves significant improvements to that starting lineup. So Riddlerback can play in a multitude of different positions for us. Alvarez can play in a multitude of different positions for us. Mendy can play left back or right back. I'm really happy with that window. At this stage, having not played any games yet. We shall wait and see how things progress. Obviously, if Mason Mount doesn't impress at the beginning of the new year, then we will be open to moving him on in January, and that would free up a lot of cash to do something more with later in the season. But at the minute, I've only got 7 million left. So I believe, for the time being, we are done. Mitchell Weiser is not going to Newcastle. I do have another fullback. You are welcome to try and buy, though, if you would like to. Jerome Roussillon. There you go. Hoffenheim want him. I'm quite happy with Hoffenheim having him. I'll try and get close to his release clause of 11 million if they'll go up any higher, but I am acutely aware that he's 32 years of age. And they'll pay 9.2. That's probably as good as we're going to get, really, isn't it? All right. Well, I've got a short list to clear. I've got development plans to go and throw on. Mason Mount's up to 86. That's good news. And then we've got a Bundesliga season to start. Let's do development plans first. Kanaseki. That one by a long way. Luke Canet. So actually, we've done everybody. It's just the new signings we need to sort, isn't it? Riddlerback we're doing to left wing. And Alvarez is currently peaked at balanced, but you never know. We might be able to get something else out of him. Who else did we sign? And is an L. He's peaked as well. Mobile striker suits me down to the ground. Right, squad numbers. Karaseki number 1, that's fine. No. We want Ferlamendi as number 2, please. Carlos Augusto will now be number 3 at left back. Leite, Al-Musrati. No, let's give Alvarez number 5. Unal number 9. Becker should not be number 6, certainly. Baku, 11? Who's currently 11? Martial. Martial should not be number 6. Who should be my number 6? Probably a Messer, actually. Bailey can be my number 7. And a Messer could be the number 6. There you go. Banging. Now, Vice 10? No. We'll give Sutic 10. Alright, I'm happy with that. Hang on, training. I should probably put everyone to balance to begin with, shouldn't I? Just till we get to games. Bye, Jerome. Monsieur Ruscio. Arrivederci. Auf Wiedersehen. Au revoir. We'll see you soon, to be fair. He's gone to Hoffenheim. And I get an A for it as well. Banging! Not very much. Squad numbers done. Development plans done. Now it's time to put points on the board. Let's see what these new players are all about on grass, shall we? Fucking Nora. Au revoir, Roussillon. If I lose 4-0 to Darmstadt, Jamie, I'll end the fucking save. Oh, quite frankly. You have my word. Good. Nice to see that everyone's sharpness is at fucking 0. I'll do that for now for everyone, actually. Because there's enough of a gap between games that fitness should recover itself anyway. I believe this is the first fixture of the new season. Darmstadt promoted from the division below last year, I think. And we should be able to get ourselves a decent result here. Enes Unal will certainly have a point to prove because he's coming in as a lower rated player in that position, but hopefully a more influential player in that position. Darmstadt are just quite frankly not very good. So let's go and hopefully prove that we've made the right decision in making the decisions we have. Mendy, Alvarez, Unal and Baku, and Karnaseki. 5 debuts now. Baku, Unal, Alvarez, Mendy, Karnaseki. 5 debuts. Let's make it count. Duke's got it figured out. I want that. Free kick for Darmstadt. 90 seconds in. It's for handball, so we're not going to get too concerned. Maglica. Via Libre. Into Schnellhardt. Forgive me, it's been a few days since I've played. I am going to be rusty. Karnaseki's clean sheet remains intact in the opening 5 minutes. It's the quick-fire commentary like this in-game that is going to see me clog up nasally. So please do forgive me if I'm all over the place with commentary, etc. in this episode. It's going to be quite a task for me, but I'll do my best. And Mesha to Mason Mount. Bailey was on the run, and Mesha is here again. Spins well. Baku! Welcome to Union Berlin, Riddler Baku! Debut, 11 minutes, goal. Tor for Union. Happy? Pardon me. Die Nummer 11. Is Schnellhardt. Now to Karic. Good block. Keeper comes to get. I just Carlos Augusto will be set to whatever default is for left wing back. And Mesha. Baku. Great footwork. Not so good passing, but he's gotten back well. What a ball. Here's Barda. What? Oh, Jesus Christ. Edson, it's not filled me with confidence, pal. Ferlamendi to Leon Bailey and Mason Mount. And Ferlamendi. Dink. Leon Bailey's in. He's got support. He's Enes. It's not Enes now. And Mesha doesn't do well enough there. And now here come Darmstadt. Stojilkovic. Gimme. Diamande is going to be ever growing this year, and we expect big things of him. In here to Riddler Baku. Already got a goal. Can he get the assist, or the assist of the assist, or just be involved in a goal-scoring move? Just the move at the moment. Baku. Bailey. Maybe an assist. Nope. Smashed against the face of a defender. Still only one, but still only one side looking likely of doing anything offensively in this game. Ugh. There's Müller and Nürnberger. Felix and Mesha rushing left, right and centre. It's Karic. Oh, win that please. He didn't, but Diego Leite will just make sure we get rid of that. Thank you. Esteve. Yes, well in Mason Mount. Nice sharp turn too. Enezunal said he's not rapid, but he should have the finishing capability to beat Boulaïdia. Oh! And very nearly another debut goal. But the woodwork says no, not yet. Maybe from open play this time. Enezunal. Goalkeeper says no this time. Oh! Very nearly given straight to Mason Mount. Still 1-0, but don't really know how. Still 1-0. Still 1-0. 1-0, anyone? 1-0. I'm alive. I don't know about kicking. Marcus. That's a good point. The new player career mode vote video has gone live, hasn't it? Let me tweet that out. Blazer, thank you for the follow on Twitch, mate. Appreciate it, dude. At the moment... Oh no, it goes live tomorrow. Today's Sunday, isn't it? The vote goes live tomorrow. My bad. So, yeah, Sociedad is still leading it. For some reason I thought it was going live today. No. No, monsieur. Let's tweet this. I haven't even tweeted the stream out yet, have I? What are you doing, Twitter? Fuck off. Jesus Christ. I started to try to write a tweet and it opened up a DM to nobody and was like, yes, okay, let's go. No! Fuck off! I'm typing over here! What are you opening up over there for? Oh my lord. Technology just doesn't like me, does it? Jesus Christ, that was painful. Fucking thing. Sweet Lord. Yeah, maybe Elon does want me to slide into his DMs. Ah, and breathe. Ferland on the old run. Leon Bailey will go back to Ferland actually. And he's forward here. Ferland deliver. Oh, good cross. I think that was attempted chest control from Enes Unal. Didn't really work, did it? Win that please, Diamande. Well up, lad. Mason Mount eventually gets it under control. Finds Enes Unal. Ah. I think I was trying to find Baku there with that pass, which is ludicrous, really, in the selection of pass that the game was making. Edson Alvarez wins that back nicely. To be fair, they are big shoes to fill with Al Mazrati in that position, but he's certainly capable of filling them, Edson Alvarez. And either way, it just gives us an improvement in depth in that area, doesn't it? Give me that. Ferland says, thank you, bye! And Unal, not so much... Bye. Oh, Jesus Christ. If that was Bull idea, I'd have lost my shit. Oh, you lucky boys. They are treading thin ice at the moment, Darmstadt. And that ice might just be about to break on them. Baku, Carlos Augusto. Mount had to wait for that. That was annoying. Nürnberger, obvious ball out wide. Is found. Aglika, I'm trying to force him into a mistake here just by putting the pressure on, but they seem rather reluctant to make one at the moment. Also rather reluctant to actually play a forward pass any further than the halfway line. They'll run, though. Bader. Schnellhardt in the box. And dangerous. And box. And could have fallen anywhere. See you, pal. Laid him down. Okay. I would like a second. I'll be honest. Darmstadt are certainly of the quality that we should be beating them by multiple goals. And as we now around the corner nicely. Alvarez into Mason Mount. Out of his feet. Mount looking for the ball out wide. Playing a poor one. Ridler-Baku was... Not Ridler-Baku. Ferland-Mendy was there and waiting for it. Couldn't be found. Karic on the run now. And Ferland will try and close him down. This is getting a bit stretched now. We had a number of chances at the end of the first half. Couldn't find that second goal. So far we haven't needed it. But it would be nice to get one. Haley. I fucking hate passes in this game so much. I could do that DP, but why not mix it up a bit? Yeah, that's a big game, Sid. Big game. Well, Felix. Messi wins that back, who steps away really nicely. And as you now, Mason Mount, Bailey's going. Fucking hell. Aglika. Trying to put him under pressure. Esteve. Oh, that was loose. They get very lucky. Very lucky. Jesus Christ, are they untackleable, apparently? What in the hell have I got to do to win the ball off him? Karic inside to Nürnberger. They get an equaliser here, Darmstadt. I'm furious. I am really, really, really pissed. You know when sometimes it just feels like it's going to happen and it doesn't matter what you do, it's gonna happen? That is that moment. 4, 5 tackles. The keeper didn't even outstretch his leg. He went to, and then he just didn't fully extend. If he had done, he'd have saved it. Oh, it seems very scripted, that sometimes, doesn't it? I don't believe in scripting, but sometimes it's really goddamn hard to convince people why. And sometimes I don't know why I don't believe in scripting, because that is so fucking suspicious. 1-1! Come on now. That's utter... How BS is that? That's such bollocks. Like every part of it. This turn is fine. Bailey steps in, doesn't get it there, not a problem. They get it in here. His pass is rubbish. Mount steps in, gets a touch, trips over nothing. Gets a touch, his leg is out of the way. Then here he trips over his own leg because his own leg goes through his leg. Okay, he gets it under control. Mount tries to go for another tackle, misses the ball. And Mesha is then the next one to step in. And he takes control of the ball. And then, what, goes through his foot? Or his foot just miraculously... Yep, no, the ball goes through his foot. And through their guy's foot. And then he just runs off with it. Cool. Good story. That's the second piece of bollocks. Then here, nothing wrong with that. Mount just couldn't outmuscle him. Ridler-Baku goes to make a normal tackle, like I asked him to. here with the left foot to step in, then decides, no, I'm going to do that, and then go with my right foot. What? Why? You go to make the tackle I've asked you to make, and then change mid-animation to do that. Which then their guy just runs away with. Here was just a simple ball spread out wide. Here was just a simple ball inside. Edson Alvarez doesn't track his runner. Just looks at him, pays him no attention whatsoever. Ball comes inside here. And what's Karnaseki's left leg? First time effort. Goalkeeper goes to it with his leg here. Goes to stretch his leg out and then doesn't. And had he just continued that motion, like, there's no way that the goalkeeper in that animation should plant his foot there. It doesn't even plant it. It's hovered above the ground. Then he plants it. That's such a unrealistic animation. The way his leg is moving, his leg is going outstretched to that. He's not looking to plant his foot. His leg should be fully outstretched. His foot then hovers in midair. As you can see, you can tell that they're going to have a collision course. And his foot hovers midair, the ball goes past, then he plants his foot and falls over. 3, if not 4 instances of utter bollocks in gameplay with that one goal. And of course it's in the 89th minute when you've got fuck all to do about it. That's bullshit. And that is why I wish I didn't have to play this game for a living. Because if it wasn't my highest earner, I'd drop it like a fucking stone. Right, things are about to change again. Another twist arrives. PSG would like 70 million to come to me and Ousmane Diomande to go the other way. He's valued at 57.5 and my chief executive reckons I can get up to 96. I do acknowledge that he's only 82. So 70 million for an 82 rated player is already pretty damned good. But his potential surely is higher than that. I will ask for 85. And they'll just straight up give me it. Right then. I need a defender. It does open up the opportunity to potentially bring in another German. A bid from Liverpool for Mason Mount of 109.5 million. Do I sell Mace? I know you guys right now in the comment section on YouTube are screaming at me. Yes, Ches, sell Mason Mount. I am apprehensive to. I am apprehensive to sell Mason Mount. It was my most creative player last year. If they pay over 125... they can have him. Not really what we expected. They are not offering any more than 109. You're screaming at me here, aren't you? You're absolutely screaming at me. Ches, sell him. He's going. 115 million euro. And all of a sudden, our 200 million budget restores itself. Diomande, PSG, done. 85.4 million euro. I need a centre-back. Give it a couple of moments. Diomande, oh no, this is a scout report on now. 78 rated at Frankfurt. Right. Okay. Mason Mount, 115 million euro. Liverpool, gone. F. F? I'll give you an F. It's not going to be a rating. Okay, I now need a new cam. And I need a new centre-back. And I've got 206 million euro to do it with. Don't. I am tempted. I am very, very, very tempted. Let's get a centre-back in first and then see how much money we've got left. Schlotterbeck isn't... I can't do Schlotterbeck. He's still at Dortmund. I can't do Schlotterbeck. The Leverkusen are Europa League. Nan. Leverkusen are Europa League alongside ourselves. Alec Thiel's not very good. Bissek at Inter I would be intrigued by. I want to see who Real Madrid have. I want to see who Real Madrid have a centre-back. They have 86 John Stones. They have 89 Eder Militao. Do I? I would be tempted. Other German options would be Malik Thior, who we saw was 80 odd rated. Bissek is a genuine option. What centre-backs did Inter have? Let's have a look at Inter centre-backs. Bissek, how does Bissek grow? What's his potential? We've got 89 rated Bastoni. Bissek. Scalvini. Bissek starting for Inter, probably. That's the only thing. Rand, De Ligt, Kim and Jae. Hummel 78, Sula 86, Papadopoulos. Jesus, Quiff, Schlotterbeck. I can't justify Sula or Schlotterbeck. Klosterman, I don't know where he is or how good he is. He's at Girona. I don't know how good he is. Have a think about some German centre-backs. I'm going to go and have a pee, and then we will make 2 signings when we get back. I'm probably going to get shouted at for signing Wirtz and potentially Rudiger as well, but bollocks to it. I don't care. Cold State, thank you for the follow. Back in a couple of minutes. BRB. Chat. What are we saying? What are we saying? Ginter's 84 at Freiburg. Actually, I quite like that. And his contract's expiring. That makes more sense than Rudiger. If I get Ginter, can I have Wirtz? Or is there someone that makes more sense than Wirtz? German cams. I know Wirtz is hella unrealistic. So... fucking Musiala. I'd like German. Please. I know the whole game is unrealistic and bollocks, but I can at least try. If Havertz was still being shit at Arsenal in real life, then I'd say Havertz. But Havertz has kind of turned up recently, hasn't he? If Darmstadt can score that goal, then I can have fucking Florian Wirtz. Let's have a look and see who Arsenal how they're getting on. Well, I say how they're getting on. It's probably not even fucking started yet. Arsenal are 9th. Arsenal, I presume, are Champions League. Arsenal are Champions League. They have Erdegaard 90, Havertz 87, Vieira, Serjan. Also have an 84 Raspadori. I could go back for Hoffman. Hoffman actually suddenly becomes... Or do I now... Where's Jonas? Jonas! Do I now go for Griezmann? The boys have only gone Bosch with a cheeky raid, haven't they? Jesus, how many of you wanted to follow? Rory and Ricky, the other way around, of course, with the username. Don't know why I read it that way. Raided with a party of 60. And then loads of you have decided you wanted to follow as a result. Boys, thank you very much indeed. Happy new fucking year. Liav, Mini Rover, Kaizo, Man Like Shane, Sexy Brady Boy, Leando, Mr. J, Corey 93, Overdue, Mr. Bushy Boys, Smithster, JKS Nor, Lewis, all with follows, and Kaizo gifted a sub to the community as well. What the balls just happened? The Red Run, welcome to the gang. Kaizo's gifted another one! Bellegrim! Kaiser, lads, happy fucking New Year! Appreciate it, boys. Thank you very much indeed. Hope your stream went well. Tottenham Scott, welcome to the channel, mate, as well. BR8, great. The R&R army really is strong, isn't it? Appreciate it, Ricky Roy. Thank you, boys. I think it's only fair that we do this now, isn't it? You join us on nearly transfer deadline day, where we've got some shit to do. We're trying to figure out what the hell to do now that PSG have nabbed my starting centre-back and Liverpool have nabbed my starting cam. I'd like German, but I'm not sure I can justify Tony Rudiger, who's not first team, but he's still at Real Madrid, or Florian Wirtz. Because, I mean, Florian Wirtz is Florian Wirtz. Oscar Glauch is Israeli, I want to say. Is Oscar Glauch Israeli? I think. You reckon move Felix and Mesha forward from centre mid to cam? Brandt could be an idea. But would he leave? He's probably starting at Dortmund though, isn't he? Let's have a look. Team stats. Borussia Dortmund. Brandt is stuck. Jesus Christ, they got Bruno Fernandes. Brandt is 85. They've also got an 83 Nabil Fekir and an 88 Bruno, who starts. Brandt presumably came on as a sub in that first game. Malik Shaw, we're scout. Well, he's 80 rated, so he's not quite good enough, Malik Shaw. We're looking at Matthias Ginter, who's 84. And then at Cam, I don't know. Jonas Hoffmann is very good. But he's 33 and he's only going to decline. Sula starts, yeah. Sula and Schlotterbeck are still Dortmund's go-to centre-backs. Havertz is more justifiable than Wirtz, maybe, but Havertz is Champions League at Arsenal and Wirtz is Europa League at Leverkusen. We have a look at Felix and Mesha. Could we move and Mesha forward to Cam? Maybe? Maybe I move Felix and Mesha forward and we sign a new centre mid? I don't know! I don't know. I don't know! I could always just retrain Ali Al-Mazrati. Throw him there. Or do that. Al-Mazrati back in the starting lineup. Edson Alvarez at centre-back. And then we sign another centre-mid and a cam and a winger. I could do that. Yeah, the preference is German, please, lads. I know you like Oscar Glauch, but I would like German. I actually don't mind dropping Edson Alvarez in there at centre-back. That's not a bad idea. Ah, mate. Friggin' bumholes. How good is Neuhaus? Florian! Oh, he's at Nice. Oh, I'm not going to be able to scout him in time. I don't know what to do. Toma, thank you very much for the follow, mate. And Aston. Ginter would be good. and cheap as well. I want to see what Bisek's stats are like though as well. He could be really, really good. Holy moly. I could go for the cheaper Ginter. And then, oh, he's so cheap. I tell you what I'll do. I've come to a conclusion on my own. I'm going to Matthijs Ginter at centre-back. And I'm going to get a 34-year-old aging but dead cheap Antoine Griezmann that leaves me loads of money in January to get feedback from the YouTube comments section. That's what I'll do. We're going to get Antoine Griezmann dirt cheap. Oh. We're not going to get Antoine Griezmann dirt cheap. Right. Well, that's just fallen on its ass, hasn't it? Fuck! Right, drawing board. Hello, how are you? Fucking Nora. Shit. All right. I'm going to make 2 older, cheap signings, and then YouTube gets to decide what happens in January. Jonas Hoffmann is absolutely good enough to do a job. We may even give Lukas Sucic that starting position back again. 24.5. We may well give Lukas Sucic the starting position at cam again. Jonas Hoffmann doesn't really play for Leverkusen. They prioritise, as you might well understand, a certain Florian Wirtz. Wirtz is obviously going to be a player I would love to sign, but I couldn't really justify signing Florian Wirtz. 2 years is fine by me. Couldn't really justify signing Florian Wirtz unless we were Champions League, which we obviously, at the moment, are not. So, I'll get Jonas Hoffmann in on the cheap. We will get Matthias Ginter in on the cheap. And then YouTube, you decide what happens. Because there's obviously been a lot of back and forth with live chat on Twitch and the YouTube live channel. But these guys are just dirt cheap and allow me to allow you the opportunity to still have the driving force decisions with what happens. So we will still have upwards of 150 million euro to spend in January. And options available to us to figure out what the balls we do from there. So no release clause, that's fine. 52,000 euro, not a problem. So Matthias Ginter is in. Jonas Hoffmann is in, but neither of them actually, I don't think, will start. Actually, Ginter could start. Ginter definitely could start. Because what I've done, prior to making those signings, was move Alvarez to centre-back and Maserati back into the starting lineup. What I think I will do is put Maserati back on the bench and Ginter into the starting lineup. And then Herfman can come in there, but Lucas Sutic will get the starting spot. So I have that team at the moment. I could maybe go out and get Serge Gnabry now, but I'll wait till January. So at the moment, I've got 150 million euro. And what I'm going to do now is go and take out my frustrations from that Darmstadt game on Stuttgart. And I want to batter him. Let's get all the starting lineup back on energy focused. Or the bench on sharpness. Does the title say player career? It does. It shouldn't. Doesn't anymore. Thank you, Spicy. Good spot. Ibar might be a good career. Yeah, Mini, go for it. 1-0 Arsenal. Bukayo Saka from about 3 yards. Right. I mean, there's not really much point putting a development plan on Ginter or Hoffman, is there, really? Stuttgart have Tyrone Mings and Dan Axel Zagadou as a centre-back partnership. Aaron Ramsey is on the left-hand side. Kaufman up top. They lost their opening match day. We should have won our opening match day, but didn't. We drew it. So now let's go and make it 4 points rather than just 2 or 1 from our opening 2 games of the Bundesliga season. The Darmstadt game didn't go as we hoped that it would. Let's make sure this one does. We want to be good at home this year. Let me just quickly move an email from one folder to another. There you go. Right. Let's have a good start to the season at home, shall we? Lucas Sutic restored to the starting lineup. We gave him the number 10, to be fair, not knowing what was about to happen with our number 8. Which is maybe a stroke of luck from Lucas Sutic's point of view. It's a lovely tackle from Aaron Ramsey, but it's not going to get them the ball back properly. Ah, fuck it. Shut up, Ches. Oh, Ferlamendi dangled a leg at that. Couldn't get there. Kaufman on the run. Ginter on debut. Intercepts nicely. Okay, good positive start from Ginter. Can we have a nice positive start from everybody else in the remainder of the team? Looking for Bailey through there. Kaufman, the striker, shows, well, Thiago Silva levels of interception and anticipation. But Diogo Leite is also not bad in that respect. Some of the interceptions have been intriguing from the opposition players so far. Here's Kaufman now. Thank you. That wasn't necessarily interception, more just kick straight at him, but we'll take it. And Mesha. Ooh, I'm having a tough time today with the gameplay. Chop. No, don't chop. You'll get him sent. Don't know if this is the last season or not, Hyper. Likely, given the fact that views are dying, but we'll wait and see. That. Okay, not thanks. Stiller. Ramsey. Ferlamendi in the way. No, he's not. Carlos Augusto's there. Riddler, run, Riddler, Baku. Run, Riddler, Baku. Switch, Riddler, Baku. Ferland up. Oh, what a leap. Ramsey. Ferland. That's what we brought him in to do. Use his physicality. And Azunal turns really well. He's got Bailey here in support. Luka Sutic is going on a run. Baku's there as well. Dan Axel Zagadu's in the way, but Leon Bailey's won it back. Oh, it's gorgeous. Absolutely superb. We gave the ball to Stuttgart poorly. They gave it back to me poorly. And Enes Unali's off the mark. Another first goal for a new player. Not on debut, but certainly debut episode for him to be involved on the pitch. One back by Leon Bailey after he gave it away. Beautiful by Riddler Baku into Unal. And that is the level of finishing we didn't get from Boulaïdia. 1-0. Vakama, Happy New Year, my friend. Alvarez steps in well, really well, and nearly a second time too. Oh, nice turn by Tyrone Mings, rate that. Constantelias turns on it well. Alvarez is trying his hardest. Here's Nate. Diego Leite. Well, as far as I could see, Diego Leite was in possession there. Ginter with a nice interception. Massimo. No, please. And Messer trying to hold it up. Stenzel. Ginter in the way. Bailey should have the legs. Does have the legs. Run! Oh, there's not much room there. He's taken out his own teammate. That's not gone well for you, has it, lad? Oh, piss. It's not gone well for me, has it, lad? Bailey's won it back again. It's twice I've given the ball away with Leon Bailey and then won it back with Leon Bailey. Ow, bollocks. Can we get to that, Leon? You can. Ferland-Mendy's on the run. Dan Axel Zagadu's probably the only man on the pitch that could rival Ferland-Mendy for strength. Botrix is back. What are you doing here, pal? Just casually giving himself mod again. Cole, thank you for gifting a sub to Spicy Lettuce. I appreciate it, dude. First and third in gifted subs. And Mesha. And Baku. He's quick, but it wasn't necessarily close control in that situation, was it? Ferland-Mendy's just disappeared, so I have to wait for him to get back to a position where I can find him to then try and play him in. Bailey. Ferland. Mendy. 5-star weak foot. Digs out across. Finds only a defender. Sutic is up. Really stand much chance of getting to that. Somehow gets to the second ball. Bailey. Mendy again. Ferland-Mendy. Drill it into the middle. Oh, he's offside, is he? Unal with the effort. Blocked well by a defender. 1-0 up at half-time. As was the case last year, we might need more goals than we're getting at the moment to ensure that we get victories. But so far, the clean sheet's intact. Hopefully this time it stays that way. I'm still pissed about that Darmstadt goal. The whole move and then the Darmstadt goal. Luka Sutic, well, does win the ball back via the foul, apparently. So we'll try and build from that. And Mesha. In there is Unal. Round there is Baku. In there is Unal again. Unal from the edge of the box. Blocked. Skips away. Sutic. Sutic! Good save and slashed clear by the defender. Augusto. Baku. You see Leon Bailey making the decent run, but Nate's intercepted it. Stuttgart still somehow only the 1 goal behind. Are they going to do a Darmstadt as well? They seem determined to not be able to do a Darmstadt. They keep giving me the ball back again. Ferland-Mendy's been very heavily involved so far, hasn't he? Oh. not really done anything positive offensively, though, has he? Everything I've tried to do with him has ended up with Stuttgart getting the ball back again. Bailey trying to close down Wendell. Here's Aaron Ramsey. Alvarez trying to close him down. Wendell. Well, Ginter stepped in there and missed it, but Karnaseki makes the save, thankfully. And there's no equalising goal for Stuttgart. Sucic, forward, Baku. Knew that Carlos Augusto was going to be coming. Unal tried, failed. We'll try and get it back again and go again. Massimo to Stiller. Alvarez, that's his ball all day long. Enes Unal is with me here. I'll try and get it into him. Oh, fucking Nora. The interceptions driving me absolutely batty. Oh, Dan Axel, you are risking things, pal. Give me. All right, don't end. Nate. Why is Leite my go-to person there? What's he doing that far out of position? Nate, Stiller. Konstantelias round the corner. Karnaseki can't get there. And Kaufmann buries. Mistake from Karnaseki, amongst others, for Darmstadt's equaliser. Karnaseki's come for that. Not got there. And then he's just buried. I fully expected the keeper to get him. That's why Ginter's over there, because I was ball watching. I thought Karnaseki was going to get that. He hasn't. This feels friggin' familiar. It doesn't matter how many hundreds of millions of euro I spend. We seem to do the same thing every year. I feel like Chelsea IRL, which is rather apt considering the first save we did this year was bloody Chelsea. Stenzel. Back to Massimo. And Stiller. Give me that back. Alright, come on. Sort your lives out, lads. Ginter. Fucking interceptions. And Mesha. Baku. I'm not going to go down the wing this time. And Mesha to Alvarez. Alvarez, who now's come short. And now we'll look for Bailey. Leon Bailey can't turn. Goes to ground. No penalty given. Despite the cries of the fans. Alvarez tries to get to the ball and misses it. Nate now with the through ball here to Kaufmann. Here's Ferlamendi back in his defensive position. Slows them up at least. 89th minute. You're waiting for the BS. They've given it straight to Riddler Baku. And then now, I don't even know what that is. And an attempted pass. We're going to get, seemingly, 2 1-1 draws here this season. At the beginning of the season. And I'm a bit pissed off about how both goals for the opposition came about. Boos from the Union Berlin home fans. Doesn't seem to matter what I change. Nothing changes. Change formation, change playing staff, change tactics. Same results. It's fine. There's a long way to go this season. Beto does move in this window. He's gone to Real Sociedad. That was a move we were thinking of doing ourselves. Kefren Turam from Osasuna to Juventus. Fabio Carvalho goes to Valencia from Liverpool. See if there's any other big deals to go through on this day. Bids for Andreas Becker. The financial we will reject. The loan we will delegate to just a year. And maybe Andreas Becker can get some growth at Stoke. Gabri Vega to Sevilla for 72.7 million. Retegui does move. Genoa to Torino. The other big deal going to go through. Antonio Nusa might be on his way to Liverpool from Stuttgart. Interesting, Bissek from Freiburg says to me that he's not worth doing. I'm going to accept the loan deal from Stoke then, and continually we will reject the financial bids for Andreas Becker. And as transfer deadline day boils down, we get a more clear picture of how things are going to pan out. Yuri Tielemans to Chelsea for 52.9 is the most recent deal on deadline day. Andreas Becker does go to Stoke. That's that confirmed. Got plenty of money in hand. It's a case of what we do with it. There is the potential to move Carlos Augusto forward here and then do that. Maybe I'll try that next time out. Baku at right back, Carlos Augusto forward again. We'll give it a go. I'm trying my best not to lose my shit at the gameplay, basically. That's what I'm trying to do. But that's a daily battle, as you know. Marcos Llorente might be coming to Leipzig. I certainly hope that doesn't happen. And with only an hour left to go on deadline day, it looks like that won't happen. Thank Christ. So the transfer window is closed. I had a 200 million euro budget, and I spent 250 million euro. We've lost 2 starting players. We've lost 2 starting players we weren't planning on losing. We've improved overall in one area. We've gone backwards in the other, but Sutic has continued to grow. He's up to 81 now. And we'll see if Luka Sutic can have something to say about things as we progress through the season. I am still unwell, so do allow me that. That might have some impact on the way that we played. We've got Dortmund at home in the Cup. Fantastic, lovely. There goes our Deutsche Pokal potential. Frankfurt, Dortmund, Hamburg and Dortmund tomorrow. Although, expecting the Europa League group stage to be drawn in the not too distant future as well. So that's probably coming too. That's going to be drawn very shortly indeed. Kevin Scherer is not very good. So just as well we didn't decide to go for that one. We're going to get any fixture changes here. There you go. That's going to be the Europa League. Now Riddler Baku could change his position to a winger. I can do that now. What does he go to? 82. I'll leave it as it was. Let's see if we can make it work with Riddler Baku on the wing. Averno wants to play the next game. Sorry, pal, that's probably not going to happen. Let's try and make it work the way that we initially intended that it was going to work, and we'll see if we see if it does. I'm sure some of it's probably just me still being unwell and just not playing very well, so certainly it's going to be a factor. Okay, the Dortmund game has been moved now. Marseille, Basel and Hajduk Split. That's a winnable Europa League group, isn't it? Very much so. So, again, confident of getting through to the knockout stages of the European competition. So, happy enough. I'm happy and I'm unhappy. I'm happy that we got a straightforward group. I'm happy with the signings I've made. I'm unhappy at the way things went on the pitch. But there's a lot of time to try and rectify that. We're only 10th. And there's only 2 teams who've got 100% records so far. And one of them ain't going to stay there. Hoffenheim are not going to do that. We're only 2 points off second. So let's not get carried away with the on-field performances. Let's give you a full transfer roundup then of that window that just went down. Holy! All right. Gavi. Villa. 130 million. Dia and Mount left us. Bernardo Silva joins Bayern Munich. Balde joins Bayern Munich. Diamande to PSG. That's us as well, of course. Diogo Jota to Monaco. I might have had Diogo Jota. Balogun goes to Spurs. Arsenal fans cry. Raspadori to Arsenal. Vega we saw. Kefren Turan we saw. Dybala to Liverpool. Reece James leaves Sevilla now. Goes to Paris Saint-Germain. Gabi Jesus to AC Milan. Wahi to Roma. Baldanzi to Leeds. Grealish to Forest. Aston Villa fans tears. Mikel Merino to Lazio. Van de Ven to Wolfsburg. Luca Hernandez to Leipzig. Okay. As long as it's Luca, not Teo, I'm all right. Mukoko back to the Bundesliga. Leipzig, 55 million. Luis Enrique to Burnley. Alexis McAllister to AC Milan. Ravella to West Ham. Intriguing. Edson Alvarez to me. Maybe Ravella was Edson Alvarez's replacement. I don't know. Beto to Sociedad we saw. Urian Timber to Villarreal, from Arsenal. Di Lorenzo went to Manchester City. Šeško has gone to Wolves. Kanaseki came to me. Ilic to Betis. Laporte to Napoli is intriguing. Conor Gallagher to Nice. Simakan leaves Leipzig. Casemiro to Forest. Lima to Stade Rennais. Scamacca Valencia. Pavard to Leipzig. Unal to me, obviously. Lavia to Leverkusen. That's a good signing for them. And Harvey Elliott to Frankfurt. Christ. Okay. And then with regards to the Patreon players, obviously, unfortunately, some of you are still bugged, but that's not the one you wanted. That's the one I wanted. There were some moves. So, Rob has moved to Defensor Sporting. Jamie has gone from Bayern Munich to Norwich. And Ian has gone from Milan to Bastia. A couple that weren't bugged have now bugged from season to season. Again, for the next save, we will rectify all of that. And outside of that, there have been no further movements. In fact, actually, that Benfica one should be in green there for Alex. He's at Benfica now. I believe everything else should be as it should be. So everyone is where they were, be that a free agent or at a club, and there isn't anything else that's changed. Obviously, you can see the ratings of everyone here on this list as well. So if you do want to see all of your stats in more detail, then do come and join me on stream and I can show you them. Otherwise, this is where you are and this is what you're rated as. But like I say, do come and join me on stream and we can show you in more detail. Again, continued apologies for the game being very poorly made and it just breaking. That's another fucking spreadsheet there, Ches. Apologies again for the game being very poorly made and just breaking on us again when trying to do the free agent and creative player stuff. It's as frustrating for me as it is for you, trust me. I've got a lot of players I need to just remove from this list now, but what's the betting that just breaks when you try and do that as well? Oh, this game's really well made, isn't it? Bite your tongue, Chesnoid. So, like I say, if you want to see any of your stats in closer detail, so for example, David is at Leipzig, and they are his individual stats. Can't get off the mark, but once he's going, he can get quite quick. But he's one of the lower rated players. Obviously, Dallas has actually played quite a few games for Mönchengladbach in this save. Cameron is alongside him as centre-back for Mönchengladbach. I think the highest rated created player is 78 at this stage. I'm pretty sure. 78 rated. Liam James, or Liam Coxedge, is at Racing Club in Argentina. And great agility and balance. Spectacular ball control and dribbling. And in Argentina is our highest rated player so far. But there's plenty more to come from everybody. And we will fix those bugs for the lead save. Don't you worry about that. That's all for me for now, though. Thank you very much for watching today, guys. Appreciate your support. Thank you for allowing me to not be 100% and put out probably not up-to-grade content, but I want to make sure that you guys continue to get your videos. So appreciate your understanding in that I'm still not very well. Hopefully you guys come across and join me on stream. Fingers crossed you will follow on Twitch or subscribe to the Chesnoid Live YouTube channel. The player career mode today on the second channel has a vote on it. So go and check that. Chesnoid Plays. All the links are in the description down below. I'm now going to go and record some Football Manager because it's a bit more chill and I don't have to be quite so... So I'm going to go and do that. And then, fingers crossed, I will see you somewhere at some point soon. Happy New Year. I'll see you later. Oh, fucking Nora. Right, let me save that. That was Berlin S3 episode 2. Fulham equalise. Raul Jimenez, who's been in the goals for Fulham recently. trying to get his career back on track after his injury and falling out of favour at Wolves, and he's back on it. You sent me a thunder bastard on Twitter, did you, Cole? Is it the Arbroath guy? Yeah, I've seen it, pal. Thunder bastard is the right word, isn't it? Used by the journo. Right, let me save that quickly. Again. Again, apologies for the shorter stream today, but I'm sure you can understand. I'm struggling to even fucking talk. It is what it is today. Hopefully tomorrow, it should just be a steady improvement now. I don't know what name to give, and reusable mage. Apologies, I can't read as well as talk. Reusable mage, thank you very much for the follow on Twitch. Let's change the thingy on YouTube to show FM, and then we'll change the Twitch stream accordingly as well. Football Manager 2024. There we go. Fuck off, Steam! It's just like opens and change. Like it's like, oh no, you want this window now? It's like, no, I was doing something. Fucking Nora. Steam's like, no, me. I didn't open Steam. I opened FM. So why the fuck does Steam get involved? Do you notice I'm grouchy when I'm not well? I mean, let's be honest, I'm grouchy most of the time anyway, because I'm just a fucking old man at this point. But Football Manager 2024, Cambridge RTG, on Football Manager. Right, I'm going to go and have a quick toilet break, and then we will start the new season at Cambridge United. And we do still have signings to make there as well, so there is absolutely 100% more work for you guys to help me do in the transfer window. So don't go anywhere. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. We'll play some FM. BRB. Obviously got Premier League on above me as well, continually. BRB. Championship season, anybody? Championship. Actually, I can change to that now, can't I? Fucking Nora. I wish I could breathe. Anti-gameplay, thank you very much for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel. Appreciate it. Right. Transfer window. Still. In this save. Next episode of F1 will come out when I record the next episode of F1. So, might be a couple of days still, Ben. If I'm well enough to record it tomorrow, then it will be Tuesday morning. Right, let's tweet the stream out, shall we? We got so much fucking chocolate for Christmas. It's ridiculous. I can have no fucking teeth left by the end of the year. Squad currently looks like this. So I need... What I need is a starting goalkeeper, first team goalkeeper, and a backup striker. Haven't actually spent any money yet. Tell a lie. I bought Sam Byram. Made some money though. Sold actually made at Luton. Didn't want to, but didn't really have a choice. Who else they got in goal, actually? They're going to be a bit good this season, aren't they, really? Current transfers in the process of being done are the potential of loaning Justin Abuavawudo, who could play up top or out wide. I got money to spend. I've got money to spend. But need that goalkeeper, really, don't I? Really kind of need that goalkeeper. I don't believe they had anyone that... Well, there was Spike. There was Spike. I don't know if Spike's good enough. I want to buy Girona on loan. But if he's good enough for Girona in the top flight in Spain... Well, they haven't got anyone else. Could Spike do a job for us in the Championship, do you think? It's a Cambridge United shirt, Riley. is what we're wearing. Hey Yoon, how are you, mate? Slanina. Slanina is still at Chelsea's under 21s. I think we actually tried to make a move for Slina and they said no. Yeah. Spike does look decent, but he's not sensational. Jack Stevens is not going to be the one to lead the line for us. Can ask my director of football still. He likes his Spaniards apparently. Does old Ben Strang. Any more options? No, just those three. Alright. About lone goalkeepers. Caleb Anson. He was the Italian guy, yeah. We looked at him and I wasn't sure. 9 positioning put me off. Now, Christopher Claesson could work, but has work permit issues apparently. There's 3 offers at the moment, but the work permit thing would be an issue, I think, right? Yeah, we've looked through release players, Darren. Has no work permit, yeah. So he'd be good, but I just can't. And his suggestions to buy: Robbie McCrory, Hearts. That I would be open to. It's a lot of money, but Liam Kelly. Liam Kelly would probably be good. And a quarter the price of Robbie McCrory. I don't want a Brazilian. What do we think of Liam Kelly or Robbie McCrory? He's asked to leave at Bristol City. 12 clean sheets. 12 clean sheets for Motherwell in the SPL last season. Actually, 2 seasons ago. They both do look decent, you're right. McCrory didn't do as well. Will Mannion. I'd be seriously tempted by Liam Kelly, you know. Yeah. Relegation release cost of 375,000. Done. Oh, he'd want a relegation release clause, sorry. Easy. Easy. Yeah. Banging. It's not going to be in time to play Cardiff, unfortunately, but... Right, let me pause the music and continue on the previous recording, because we recorded an end-of-season roundup. And I wasn't sure whether it was going to be part of a full video or not. I think what we'll do, we'll record the first two or three games of the first 2 games of the season, add them to that add them to the other video, other part video, and then we'll be good from there, I think. So let me hit record. Happy birthday, Nathan. Many happy returns, my man. So it turns out I made the decision to cut rather than have that previous bit as a new video. So we are on the 2nd of August, about to play the first game of the new championship season. A lot has changed. A lot has stayed the same. But there'll be a couple of names on here you're unfamiliar with. So let me show you what we've done in the transfer window to this point. Our transfer history is that Sam Byram has joined us from Leeds. He's come in as now what will be a backup fullback, because Liam Bennett has agreed a contract extension. So Liam Bennett stays. Also in is Casey Palmer on a free. Don't ask me how I did that. I'm not sure, especially for less than £5,000 a week. Hwang Yu-jo joins. Don't ask me how I did that either. Left Nottingham Forest, came to Cambridge United. I'm certainly hoping he can bag a few goals for us and try and help keep us in the Championship this season. He got 6 in 6 and an assist in pre-season. Alfie Doy and Uriah JJ are in on loan from Norwich. Alfie Doy is really good. Uriah JJ's really good. And then we also got Anthony Briançon at centre-back too. Don't ask me how I've done that one either. From St Etienne, on a free, bargain, £6 a week. Tar very much. Remarkable. We've made some money because Luton came in for Archie Mayer and he asked to leave as a result. It was like, I want to go. And I was like, can't really deny you that, can I? They're in the same league as us, actually, this year, Luton. They got relegated from the Premier League as we've come up from the league below. But for £4 million, I can't say no to that. I just can't say no. So as it stands right now, Jack Stevens is my starting goalkeeper. But we are in the process of trying to bring in Liam Kelly from Bristol City for 425 grand. So that is absolutely something that we can do and do well with. And Justin is going to come in as a squad player as well, hopefully on loan from Manchester City. I do still need a backup striker. We've currently got Warren Caddy on trial. I believe we offered him a contract, but he wasn't going to get a work permit, so he said no. Similarly, Cedric Bakambu, who wanted a lot of money as well. So the squad is sizable. We're missing a couple of players through injury. Liam Bennett, as I say, signed a contract extension for 4 years. Banging. So we'll either be able to have him continue on and continue to grow, or we can sell him for a bit of dosh in a season or so's time. But there is no time like the present, and the present sees us playing Cardiff away on opening day in the Championship. So Alfie Doy is right only, so presumably actually has no natural side preference, but I'll put him on the right. Briançon is right foot and does prefer to be on the right. So, but with Alfie Doy being right only, I'm going to put Briançon on the left-hand side, and hopefully he's okay with that. Sam Byram is certainly good enough as a backup left-back or right-back, but we'll start him at left-back here because he's going to be better than Daniel Harvey. Harry Toffolo obviously will still be my starting left-back when he's fit, which he isn't, for another 5 weeks or so. Then in that deeper role now, we brought in Uriah JJ to play in that position. We're going to continue on with Sonny Carey in the midfield here. Casey Palmer's actually going to play on the right for me. with Shaw, Atire, Cam Still and Charlie Kirk on the left, but we're not going to have Casey Palmer as an inside forward. He'll just be an attacking winger. And then up top, Hwang Yu-jo. I don't have a backup goalkeeper, so Pip Pert is going to be our backup goalkeeper for today. We pray that that works out for us. Morehouse, KK, Lancaster. I do need some more depth, as you can tell, but we should be good. And in fact, I think it's just 7 subs, isn't it, in the Championship? Not 9 as it is in the Premier League. Uriah is... I'm sure he'll be fine. Oh no, I can select 9 subs. Banging. Adame and George Hoddle. That's George, not Glenn. Jack Kingdon not fit. Harry Toffolo not fit. And the other 2 are only on trial. So here goes nothing. Welcome to the Championship. We've got loads of new players in. We hope that they gel immediately. Otherwise, it could be a very long season for us. Zach Hemming in goal for them. Captain Perrying. Callum O'Dowd is in there as well. Callum Robinson is a player you'll be familiar with from his time at West Brom, I would imagine, more so than anything else. George Edmondson on the bench. We looked at signing him for free. He went to Cardiff instead. Keona Teta's a very good striker. George Tanner's decent. Or am I thinking of Ollie Tanner? I think I might be thinking of Ollie Tanner. Ruben Colwell, you'll know very much so as well. Pressure's all on them. No pressure whatsoever. I'm pretty sure the Cardiff City Stadium ain't that big. Cambridge United in the Championship. This can only go well, can't it? Aaliyah, thank you very much for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel. I'm good, thank you, Davidenki. How are you, my man? Happy New Year to you too. This is probably going to be a long season for us, isn't it? Really? Miejo to Viades and Pinball. You'll also notice, actually, new kits, which I can mention to you in a moment. Casey Palmer gets stuck in, and we'll try and clear that away. Let me show you our new kits. So, thanks to Millie, who's already done us a solid by adding you guys in on the Patreon. We now also have new home and away kits as well, designed by our very own Jordan Millwood. So, brand new home kit, brand new away kit. On theme, still made by Umbro, still sponsored by Brewboard, but new designs. I think they were quite good, those. And we, of course, do, obviously we're away in this game against Cardiff, but we do have a higher capacity now as our stadium expansion has been confirmed. Although it kind of has been all Cardiff in these opening stages, but we've won it back here. And Yu-Jo might have just been offside there. Casey Palmer's gone down off the ball, I've just spotted. And Hwang Yu-Jo has given us the opening goal to the Championship season. Signed for free from Nottingham Forest and on the score sheet on debut inside 21 minutes. Now, hopefully Casey Palmer's okay, and we can take that 1-0 lead all the way to the bank. Cambridge United in the top 3 in the Championship. Would you Adam and Eve it? It's a tight hamstring. We'll take him off. But you don't risk a hammy. You just don't risk a hammy. One it up at half time. I can't complain, can I? Sam Byron down the left for us, deflected. Shola Shaw Retire. It's 2-0 Cambridge. I think we're still riding the wave from the promotion last year, aren't we? Either that or Cardiff aren't actually all they're cracked up to be. I'd be curious to know, and I will have a look, to see what our media prediction is for this season, based on the signings we've made, which have all, to a man, improved the quality in the positions that they're in. But we're still top 3 in the championship. Unbelievable, Jeff. That might be about to change, though. As Cardiff have a corner. Corner that we might have dealt with. Haven't dealt with. Callum Robinson. Cardiff have scored. Be intrigued how good Callum Robinson is, actually. Not sensational, but certainly good enough. Oh, wow. That value seems a little bit over the top to me for a player of those stats, but it is what it is. Let's start wasting a bit of time, shall we? Ah. Just as I start wasting a bit of time, here come Cardiff looking for an equaliser, which they may well get through the penalty spot. Sonny Carey trips Wintle, takes the yellow card, and Cardiff City might well find themselves level here. Welcome to a higher level, lads. 2-2. Victor Miejo. Wow. 40 grand a week they're paying him. Bloody hell. £40 grand a week. Let's have my squad. God, now they got a free kick as well. Connor, thank you for subscribing for the 29th month, mate. Appreciate that, dude. Happy New Year to you too. Got some tired legs out there. Let's do Soleil. Fuck it. There's a box to box. Free kick Cambridge. 27, 28 yards out. Stood over it is Sonny Carey, man that gave away the penalty. Taking his time, obviously. Oh! For striking the top of the bloody bar. Why have I lost my... I've lost my extra thingies. Real preference for... Zoom. There we go. Should have all 6 of my thingies now. JJ. Thank you, Joe. Brian Son, Sam Byron. Not a bad start, this. I know, obviously, we were 2-0 up and have thrown that away and might yet lose everything. But to have started the way we started is certainly promising. Regardless of how it ends. Oh, Soleil. That was really poor. And punished for it too. Ryan Wintleberries, it will be a Cardiff victory here, it seems. All from Soleil Kaikai, giving the ball away absolutely needlessly with a counter-attack and 3 options to pass to. Alright, fine. It is what it is. I'm not going to overreact. Cardiff are a good side that have players that are significantly better than mine. There you go. Eight minutes added on, and the side that were 2nd or 3rd in the division are now 15th. Cardiff have well and truly turned that around. I say I don't like what I just saw. Everybody should be motivated by that. We're thrilled with the first half. Second half, not so much. it is what it is. It's going to be a long season. We're fully prepared for that. So, we'll see what we can do in every remaining game this year. We are good enough to stay up. I believe that much. We are good enough to stay up. That was annoying. Do still need that backup striker though. I have a look at Zenan Pecinovic. Christ. Oh, bollocks. He's gone to Swansea instead. Alright. Well, Justin's not coming. West Ham under... Hello. Yes. I don't want to pay £9 a week, though. That's the only thing. Let's see who the old director of football recommends. Yeah, I know Cedric Bakambu. Fuck off. Sven Michel. Who's not scored for 2 years. I'll be honest. Not my go-to. Michael Antonio. One imagines that Michael Antonio might have slightly high wage demands. How about lonely strikers? Rory Wilson. Not sure about any of those. How about strikers to buy? Aurelien Scheidler. Not sure. Jordan Hugill was very good in League One last season in save. Wouldn't want to be back up though, would he? That's the only thing. And he's 33, although he's 33. He has asked to leave. The transfer list is Sam Nom as well. Even though he scored a hat-trick on the first day of the season. Dion Charles. I'd rather loan someone. If I'm honest. Don't think City have anyone that's any good other than Liam Delap, who would want to start, really. Wouldn't he? Everyone only wants to buy this kid. I don't really know why. Doku is loan listed. I don't want to pay 8 grand and I don't want to start him. It's the only thing. I want to get someone that I can loan cheap that isn't going to want to start every week. Oh. I don't know if there's going to be anyone. Norwich has been a happy lone hunting round so far, isn't it? Well, they're both very similar. Oh, they're in the Prem now. I want a cheap one. Oh, where Adam Eder is now. Forest in this save. I don't think they'd want to loan him to me. Might loan him though, depending on how much he'd cost. Dane Scarlett. Prevented loan what? Because of the transfer rules from their division? Do I sign me? I'm not going to pay 40% of his fucking wages, I'll tell you that much. It's a Ratkov. Not showing up, I'm afraid. Soz. Say Joseph. Leeds. I want a free. I want a free loan though. I don't want a payout. Either what, a free loan or a cheap loan. If you offer me 14th in the championship for the end of the season, I'd bite your hand off. I could have a look at the free agent strikers here. Yeah, this kid's a bit good. He's starting for Besiktas now, though. Go on my shortlist. I'd loan Liam Delap, but they want me to pay all of his wages and he'd want to start. And I'm just, when I've got Hwang Yu-jo, I can't start him, can I? Re-signing Caddy would be my backup option, I guess. Yeah. Your badge is still there for me, Michael. Michael Obafemi is at Ipswich. Doesn't play for Ipswich, but he's at Ipswich. Want me to loan him? Want me to pay all of his wages, and I can't afford to. Jerry Yates was good for you, was he? Jerry Yates at Swansea. Yeah, he's first team for Swansea. Adame is wanted by Crew. On loan. Really want to loan him to him. Contract status is expired. Oh, I'm not at the fucking top of the list, that's why. There you go. Lyle Taylor. No. Faye still. I mean, I didn't want to give him the wages he wanted. Basically. But Canby would be great. But he just wanted too much money. What was that Caddy guy? Warren Caddy. Let me just add him to my shortlist again. Can we talk yet? We can talk to Warren Caddy again. Impact sub. Goal Fulham. 2-1 Fulham. Let's just get Caddy in and give him an ESC slot. Macaulay Langstaff won't be good enough for the Championship. 59th minute, 2-1 Fulham. Good finish. Liam Kelly signs. We have a new goalkeeper. 29-year-old Liam Kelly will come in and be our starting keeper for this season in the Championship. That is accepted. It is a deal. done. He joins just in time to play against Donny in the cup as well. Do I need to register goalkeepers this year? I do need to register goalkeepers this year. Previously we didn't. Plenty of under 21 still, although a couple of them we hope to continue to go out on loan. Squad number wise, he can have number 1 if he likes. Number 1 is free. He's going to be my new number 1. Outside of that, still waiting to see what happens with the backup striker. We have, for those of you in the YouTube video, offered a previous guy that we'd offered a contract, and he was going to have an issue with work permit. We can offer him an ESC, which means I believe he can play for a year and then we have to get the work permit. But if we can try and force the work permit, or force the work permit back a year, then that could be an option. I'm actually quite intrigued. If I can get KK or Keiki on loan for free, which I can't from Manchester City, then I'd have snapped that up, but I can't get him for free, so it's not going to happen. It's worth a go though, wasn't it? Yeah, we have Reece checked relegated championship sides. Everybody is either too good or too expensive. Right, and Donny in the cup. This should be pretty straightforward. Stevens can play in this one as well, actually, although Liam Kelly will make his debut in the next game. Byram, Raggett, Ihikwe and Harvey. Adam Mady. Morehouse in the middle, I think. We'll do Jack on the right. Casey Palmer at cam, Charlie on the left, and Soleil up top. Might be unnecessarily making things a bit too difficult for ourselves here, but we'll give it a go. Again, I can select 9 subs, I'm not used to this. JJ and Glenn Hoddle. Come on then. Doncaster Rovers, even with a fringe side, should be a straightforward win, especially at home, please, if you don't mind. Starting for them, I just noticed there as well, though, young Liam Taylor. Patreon player. And I imagine star of this Doncaster Rovers team. And certainly star. Bid at the minute of £14.75 million from Leicester City for Liam. We will update the spreadsheet for Patreon players on Football Manager come the end of the transfer window as well. Casey Palmer to Charlie Kirk here, and we started the last game with a goal. We don't this time. I don't know whether we've boosted our scouting package, to be honest, off the top of my head. Connor? Ollie Palmer at Wrexham is going to be too poor, isn't he? Oh my lord. That was close. Josh Bowler's not the one, I don't think. Pretty even game. Ooh, how's that for a position for a free kick? This could be 1-0 Donny. Our priority will be the league this year, but continually, and the FA Cup to be fair, but the League Cup could offer fringe players the opportunity to play more regularly, but at the minute, those fringe players are 1-0 down. And the aforementioned Patreon player Liam Taylor is the first one to score against me in this save. Deflected free kick off the wall, in off the post. Donny, lead. If we're not level before the hour mark, changes are coming. 8 shots, 1 on target is not great for us in that first half. Now they've got another free kick. Liam might be at it at the double. No. Right. Ah, just as a highlight starts, I was like, right, I'm going to make a change. Hate it when that happens. Lancaster. Byram. Morehouse. A Hickway. Come on, then. Adam May. Short to Charlie Kirk, but the runner has gone. Casey Palmer. Not at it. Keeper's ball. Arsenal got a free kick in a really good spot. Charlie Kirk. Morehouse. Good run. Really good run. Oh. Shame about that, though. Soleil for Huang Yu Zhou. JJ for Adam May. He's having an absolute nightmare. Jack Lancaster's not exactly doing any better. We'll go attacking. I'll demand a bit more from them. Either with a throw. Kirk, good delivery. Casey Palmer's back post, nods it back across. Corner. I need to sort my set piece takers out, actually, don't I, now that we're changing the playing staff. Gabby Jesus and Trossard on for Martinelli and Ben White for Arsenal, so that's a change in system, certainly. Daniel Harvey with the delivery. Goal! Huang Yu Zhou! Turns out he might be worth the pennies, you know. 1-1. Byram Lofts, Charlie Kirk's underneath it. No, Sonny Carey. No foul. JJ. Oh, Jack. Casey Palmer. No. Casey Palmer's been average, hasn't he, so far? Morehouse. Byram. Casey Palmer loses it again. I tell you what, Casey, not impressing me at the minute, mate. Sonny Carey, good save. Casey Palmer's actually pissing me off a little bit now. Now I know why he's so bloody cheap. Raggett's up. Carey's up. Okay. We've got a corner in the last minute. Go straight to pens, right? If there's no winner found. Never mind, found a winner. Huang Yu Zhou! Might be worth the pennies, that man. Off the bench on the hour mark, and within half an hour has another 2 to his Cambridge tally. To the next round of the cup we go. We managed to avoid the cup set, but certainly we will have to be better in latter rounds. Vamos. Spot when we brought on the first teamers. That'll do. Got the result despite not being at our best, and that's certainly what we were. Through to the next round. Ultimately, that's all you can ask for, but it would be nice to do it a little bit more straightforwardly than that. But Huang Yu Zhou has been very good since coming in. Stevenage caused Carabao Cup first day shock as they knocked out Derby. And Wolves have just signed Harry Darling from Swansea, which is a giant signing. One that sees Cambridge get 4% of the fee and a cheeky £464,000. Ta very much. We'll take that. Cheers. Thanks for the old pennies, lads. £50 a week. Unbelievable, Jeff. 3 million quid in the bank. Wow. Oh, my committed spending's higher than what I... What? Why? Warren's £6 grand. Oh. Okay. Let me do that then. Hey, guess who's now not over his wage budget? Dev. Oh, on development list. I was like, oh wait, what? What does that mean? Alright, after getting through to the second round of the Carabao Cup, who are we going to get in it? See, what do the board want from us this year in the Carabao Cup? Be competitive. We've already done that, apparently. So, ultimately, don't care who we get, unless it's a big Premier League side and a payday. And we've gotten Salford. But it's another winnable game, at the very least. Salford is definitely a winnable game. So, we'll hope to make some money from that if we can. Now, I was curious to see what the media prediction was for us this season. Our media prediction is bottom. Straight up bottom of the table. And the season preview has us bottom. So everybody, to a man, expects us to get relegated this year comfortably. Well, we'll find out, shall we? But that will be in the next episode. Well, it won't be in the next episode, but we'll advance in the next episode. We may finish the transfer window in the next video. We may not. There's still quite a way to go. And a lot of games to be played. So, regardless, join me for it. Your season roundup and the beginning of your new season. Thank you very much for watching. Drop the video a like if you've enjoyed. Make sure you subscribe so you don't miss out on any more. And I will see you in the next game against Blackburn. Bye. Okay, YouTube video finished. And we'll record another one. I'm not actually sure what episode that might be. Let's have a look. FM. Need the ChesnoidPlays YouTube channel for that one. Switch account. ChesnoidPlays. What was the last FM episode? 26. Okay. So that then will be 27 by process of elimination. FM 27. Right, let me have a quick toilet break and then we will record some more. Hopefully get some more signings in. We may even make even more signings if we've got some money to spend. But, oof. It is going to be a rough season. We have to be prepared for that. But, fingers crossed, we might be able to keep ourselves up. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. BRB. Hello. Sorry, I was talking to Nat. She just got back from work. I can absolutely have a look and see where you are in this save, Scott. You are still at Oxford as it stands. Still at Oxford at the moment, mate. You are now in their starting lineup, despite not playing previously. They've gone, actually, this guy's pretty fucking good. Wanted by Liverpool and Man City. 2-0 Tottenham, is it? Right. Let's pause that. Go here and record. Oh, Christ. Oily toilet. Welcome back to the Football Manager save here on the ChesnoidPlays channel. We started our championship campaign in the last episode with a 2-0 lead, but a subsequent 3-2 defeat to Cardiff, and then scraped through with a fringe team against Donny in the Carabao Cup. We're in the transfer window, the ins and outs of which were outlined in the last episode, so do check that moving forward for any further information. Or more detailed information, hoping that Glenn McConnell gets a decent amount of first-team football on loan at Leyton Orient. They have said that he would be an important player for them, but it appears they didn't start him in their first game in League One. So we'll wait and see whether that's a continual decision or whether... oh no, to be fair, he's injured, so that's probably why he didn't play, because he is apparently in their starting lineup alongside Devante Cole. So Glenn McConnell hopefully can grow quite well. We're going to bring in a backup striker today, we hope, in this episode. We've just brought in Liam Kelly as a new starting goalkeeper, so that's positive. And we're hoping moving forward that we will be able to get what we need to, at the moment, just stay in the division. The plan is to survive in the championship only this year as a minimum. Anything else is obviously fantastic from there, but staying in the division as a minimum. Now, we went for Warren Caddy, didn't get a work permit, and at the time, I was unaware of the ESC option. So I rejected the potential move. That chat said, Chase, you know you can get an ESC and you can play for a year. So I was like, oh. But now, we're actually going to do that. We're going to get the ESC and we're going to try and get Warren Caddy in as a backup striker. There may be more deals as well. We've apparently been linked with Dario Sarmiento, but I don't want him, thank you very much. So we might bulk up the squad a little bit more. There are a couple of players we still want to loan out and potentially sell. So we'll play that situation by ear. But right now, I'm happy enough with the squad. Although some players, like Casey Palmer, really good on paper, but haven't yet clicked on grass. But fingers crossed they do today. Do drop the video a like, of course, to make sure you don't miss out any more content. Subscribe to the channel too. I'd appreciate it, obviously. And I'll see you in the game against Blackburn at the very least. If not, maybe with a signing beforehand. Ugh. I don't like being unwell. It sucks. Eye-catching passing style. Oh. I'm not going to talk about who's going to get fucking relegated because it's probably going to be us. TBH. Pompey. Oh, well, they won their first game. Who do they play? Not tactics, just schedule. They beat Swansea 4-1. Fuck it. Finley McAllister, who the shit are you? Oh. Six finishing, centre mid, scored a hat-trick against Swansea. What the shit? What the shit? Straight to the Premier, you reckon, Tyler, eh? I don't think so. It's not FIFA. Hey, I've done my pro license. Look at me go. Don't know whether to... Adam May, we're trying to sell. Jack Morehouse we're trying to loan, but at the minute no one wants to come in for him. And outside George Holder we're trying to loan as well, but nobody wants to come in for him either. I don't know whether I clicked on yes or no there, so we'll try again. Must have clicked on yes. There or thereabouts, Daniel, I'd imagine. Yeah, about an hour. It actually wants me to go attacking against Blackburn. I am unwilling to do so. Bennett. Brianson and Doy. Byram still at left back for the time being. No, you. JJ. Sonny Carey. Maybe I'm misusing Palmer by playing him out wide, but maybe wide midfielder is better. There is no wide midfielder option. Huh, good. There, I imagine there's a wide midfielder option, isn't there? Yeah, but actually he's not as good there. Sonny Carey's apparently better as a ball-winning midfielder. He got 9 tackling, didn't he? Why are his stats all dropping? What's that about? Maybe it's a supportive Metzala, maybe. Might get a bit more out of him. Short tire, Charlie Kirk, Hangy Joe. Stevens, Raggett, Ahikwe, Harvey. I'm going to need a centre mid, aren't I? That's for sure. We're definitely going to need more loanees. Blackburn Rovers then. First game of the day. Weirdly, that Jordan Millward, I think we've covered this in a video before, or at least we've done it on stream. That Jordan Millward isn't our Jordan Millward. It's a different Jordan Millward that's a regen, which is really strange. But I'll say go out there and enjoy yourselves today. I'll take the pressure off at the beginning of this season. I don't want to put too much pressure on them. The pressure comes if things don't go well by Christmas. That's when the pressure builds. But at the minute, there's no point putting pressure on them because we're just happy to be in this division for now. So we'll see what happens in these opening few games of the season, and then we'll just take it one match at a time at this level. Survival is enough for me this season. Survival, we could get relegated and still comfortably keep our job, but survival is enough for me. Afternoon, Chris. How are you, sir? Thank you for your continued support, mate. Yeah, Guan Yu Zhou does sound like Guan Yu Zhou, doesn't it? Byron with a throw for us. JJ will get it back to him. And JJ again. Looks like a really good youngster, JJ. You can see how good he is here driving away. And Sonny Carey over the bar. 3-1 Spuds. Afternoon, Bob. How are we, sir? No worries, Richard. Catch you later, dude. Good. Glad to hear it, Chris. Happy New Year, mate. Bruised ribs. Oh, we can play on through bruised ribs, Christ. I don't know whether Charlie Kirk's cut out for this level, you know. We might need a new winger. I'm not surprised you're happy about the Forest result. Charlie Kirk with a cross. Is it going to fall for us? No. Byram, Liam Bennett, Brian Son. Sam Byram's still there. Never mind. He's on his way back to left back now. Just tottering through the middle. Bennett's got the option down the line and inside. There's Sonny Carey. He was really good for us last year. Hasn't yet adjusted to the new level yet. Charlie Kirk was similar. Charlie Kirk, I don't know whether he has the quality to adjust to this new level. Time will tell. Sonny Carey. Nice ball looking for Charlie Kirk, but not found. Byram keeps it in, and now here is Charlie. He had an exceptional season. I'd like to think he has the qualities to step up to the championship and at least do a job. But at the moment, he's not doing any sort of job. You're offside there, Huang. That is going to be in the back of the net, but not counting. I'll encourage. We've not exactly been bad so far. Still, Casey Palmer's having a poor time of things out wide. Anthony, that's not great, lad. Thankfully, it's not going to cost us. Christ alive, that was scary. Can short tire play? I can't really. Maybe I tuck Casey Palmer in there a bit. Charlie Kirk's knackered. He's gonna have to come off anyway. Soleil. I think I need a better winger. I think we need to look into getting a winger in, either on loan or permanently. I've only had 5 shots and not much possession in this game. The ball has been in the back of the net, but unfortunately, Sonny Carey's picked up an injury is what's unfortunately happened. Well, I was thinking about needing a new centre mid anyway. Now we're absolutely certain we definitely need a new centre mid if he's out injured for any length of time. We are going to get our first point of the championship season, however, or are we? Or are we? Sammy Schmodik's on the counter-attack here. 5 added on. We're in the 9th of them now thanks to that injury. And he's given a free kick to us. Oh, it was offside. Right, we are going to get our first point of the championship season. Things haven't been smooth sailing so far. I'll try and keep morale up. That's obviously the best way to go about maintaining performance levels, is keep everybody happy. We're not in the relegation zone yet. Hopefully we won't be for a while, so or at all, but I certainly expect to be there at some point. And Sonny Carey is out for 3 weeks. I am going to need some extra players. Time to call on the loanee market, I think. Very happy with Liam Kelly on his debut, though. Their goalkeeper did very well too, though, unfortunately. Right. Clear that. Yeah, everybody can have a rest. What I could do is drop Casey Palmer just into a midfield position, a central position, and just get 2 new wingers. So let's initially just try this. Chris Popov. I do want them to be of starting caliber, though. Moreira probably would be. Joao Pedro Gonçalves. Ebioe is up there, but Who's the bid in from? Bristol Rovers, wow. I don't know, I just don't... He's pace and not much else, I don't see it, but... Apparently he does a job. I'll have a look and see who might be available on a free. Where's Burns? Oh, he turned us down in the summer, didn't it? And it doesn't look that good. I mean, John Cooper? Lyle? Big win for Fulham, big defeat for Arsenal. I don't know. Yildiz. I was thinking if he's with you in the Prem, you might need to be a bit more specific with which Yield is. Let's try City again. 20 wingers, lads. I'm not any good. Is Oscar Bob championship quality or not? I'm not sure, you know. If I could have Keiki on a free loan, I'd absolutely do it. But they want me to pay 12.5 grand a week. I'm just not doing it. This guy we were intrigued about, actually, weren't we? 8 grand a week, though. Ah! Joao Rigo. Fika? Yeah, he's improved. Wow, that's a big save, Sam. A big save, a big sale. Shitting, Danny. 20 bits. My final joke of 2023. I was going to quit all my bad habits for the new year, but then I remembered that nobody likes a quitter. Happy New Year to you and the family as well. I appreciate it, Danny, and to you and yours. Thank you, mate. We know you're not a quitter. We know you'll be here come rain or shine. Next season. Next season? Next year. If people actually bid for the people I'm trying to friggin' get out of the club, that'd be great. To be fair, Caddy could come in and fucking start on the wing, couldn't he? Cayenne scored his first Blackpool goal. Okay. Martin Bacon. I'll appeal it then. Yeah, Kai and McConnell are still here, Milky. Right, good. Fringe, fringe, fringe. Why fringe? Whatever, I'll just accept them all. Sutton is his preferred. I mean, to be fair, it's League One, not. I'll just accept them all and then he can go wherever he likes. Fleetwood. Fine, whatever, I'll just accept it because otherwise he'll kick off. No offers for Adam May. Back off. Allocate ESC place. Warren Caddy is in. And to be honest, we'll probably start on the right-hand side. Send an intensive language course. Add him into the squad. ESC. Has an ESC work permit in place. He'll be evaluated for a standard work permit in a year's time. Hoi, hoi, hoi. Warren Caddy is in. And we'll start on the right-hand side from him moving forward. We're going to move Casey Palmer central. And I'm still looking for a left-sided midfielder. So maybe there might be one in here. I think I just kicked my monitor cable out like an idiot. I did. Just. Welcome back, everyone. Hello. Pull up the Yildises. Which Yildiz? Was it Ali? He's the only striker I see there. Ali Yildiz? Or Keenan Yildiz in the Juventus under-23s? Oh, me. Juve one. Yeah, he's very good. Not very good at decision making, but seems to be pretty decent at everything else. Can I have him on loan? No. Fuck. I appreciate the suggestion. Unfortunately, not an option for me right now. No. Good old Jizz. 50 games he played last season. Bloody hell. It's got to be a bug, surely. 50 league games? Is that possible? I guess with promotion and relegation stuff, maybe. Joel Newell. No. Soz. Wow. Wow. Thank you. Alright. Are you any good? You're okay. Recommend me a signing, pal. Thank you. Could take some more Lemsip actually. I should probably do that, shouldn't I? Oh wow, shit. How good is and has been Nico Jackson? Copom is unregistered. Ah. Lol. I can afford to pay his wages. Okay, hell. Not registered Malagusto, Christ. Chelsea got too many good players, it seems. Hey, Ben. Chukwemeka. Yes, he is indeed representing Austria. He's declared for Austria. Which is intriguing. Oh, for Christ's sake. Right, cool. There'll be a scouting system on the console version as well, Callum. Jack's going to go at Fleetwood. Good. Good luck. Do we have a under 21 keeper? I don't have any under 21 players, apparently. Daniel Pratt. Welcome to the first team. No? Well, you never said nothing about him. I imagine Amad Diallo would be too good now. He's not playing. And would you pay 26 grand a week, which I cannot afford. We're intrigued to see how well Liam Delap does, though. Samo Kid could be very good. Right. Leave him some Metzala. Caddy on the right. Shola. Still Charlie and Huang Yu Zhou. Still want another winger though, I'm pretty sure. Squad numbers to 2 players. Daniel Pratt, he wants number 1. Good luck, sunshine. Not a chance. Going to have number 22. Warren Caddy comes in and will start on the right-hand side. I wonder whether he might actually be slightly better as an inside forward, Warren Caddy, but we'll see how he fits in. Casey Palmer now slightly deeper as Caddy's moved to the right-hand side. Sonny Carey out of the team through injury. Portsmouth obviously came up with us last season. They finished second in the league. We do owe them after last year, so I'll try and add a little bit of spice to this fixture. Petter Vindal signed for them over me, so that adds even more spice to the fixture. But we're hoping for at least a point. We haven't taken a point on more than one occasion against Pompey, though, so we'll try and do that here and buck the trend. Doubt it's going to happen. Too expensive, Dan. And in a position that I've already got filled many times over. Oh, what a header. Gavin White has dominated Sam Byram at the back post there. He's scored for them already this season, Gavin, and he's continuing to do so. Sam Byram was in the better position there. It just hangs this up in the air, Maxwell. And Byram actually gets up first. I think misses it. And then White nods home. Gavin White certainly scored against us last season and has done the same this year as well. Wow. Played 1 game so far, got a goal and 2 assists in it, and now scores again. Bugger. One 0 down at half time. Playing badly though. Playing well, but not playing badly. Set piece takers, just chat. Remind me set piece takers, please. After the game. Manu Joe to Charlie Kurt. Beats his man. Delivers. Shola deflected. Recovered. Never mind. Come on, gents. Please. Please. Blackburn 6-0 up against Bristol Rovers. We might be about to be 2-0 down to Pompey. Safe. Caddy's having a terrible game. Lovely. Fan-fucking-tastic. Alfred always having a dead game too. Lovely, fantastic. Kirk with a corner. It's going to fall. Pen. It is. A push, I think. Wang Yu-Zhou failed. And taking it is Shola. Buried. 1-1. Cambridge United level this afternoon. Maybe another point. Maybe. We've not shown much in the game. On paper, we've had a really solid game and would deserve something. Not seen that in the highlights, but sometimes you don't need to. If the job is done, the job is done. And there might be more job to do, or more that will get done, if Casey Palmer can find a teammate from this free kick. He's going to find Huang Yuzhou, keeps it in play, edge of the box, Casey Palmer again, off the post. It could have been 2-1 Cambridge. It won't be. Kirk, corner. Cleared. Shola, blocked. Let's just see it through, please. See it through we have. 3 minutes added, 3 minutes played. Our second point of the season. Keep that points tally ticking over. Keep us out of the bottom 3. All we've got to do is be the 21st best team. The 4th worst side. And we can stay in the division. Oh, £550 a week, Jack. Long enough, isn't it? It's already on £550 a week. That's weird. Four days till Bristol City. Hickory wants to start more games. You're not good enough, Michael. Alright, fine, sweet. Set piece takers, thank you, chat. Quite a few, Paul. Quite a few. Set piece takers, tactics, set pieces. I want to do set piece takers, not routines and shit. Where? How? What? You used to just go here. I just want to set who takes me set pieces. Is that not a thing anymore? I could do it here, look, corner taker. Charlie takes the best corners, apparently. Casey Palmer certainly takes the best free kicks. Alright, it's already set fine. There you go. Happy New Year to you too as well, Paul. Appreciate it, dude. 23 as well. Intrigued. Oh, wages. Yikes. Okay, bye. Never mind then. Fernandez intrigues me. It's only 5'7" though. No, Plummy, he's too expensive. Thank you for the follow, mate. Appreciate it, Daniel. Thank you, mate. Happy New Year to you and your family as well, my friend. Penny Traore alone might be decent, you know. Manuel Sissoni? Sissoni. Don't know. You turned me down for a trial last time, Wes Burns. So I'll be intrigued to see if he actually contemplates it this time. I'm intrigued by him, I really am. Not paying 1.6 mil, bye. Oh, mate. This kid intrigues me as well. It's 29 grand a week though. Friggin' heck. £2,900 a week though. This is a very cheap. I'm gonna get a scout report. It will be a very cheap loan deal. Cade Gordon? They're buying him from Liverpool. They sell him for free. Wes Burns will come on trial. Probably want quite a bit ways. Afternoon, Ben. How are you, sir? I just don't know. Can Caddy play on the left? Yeah, but not as well. Did well for it switch over 2 years as well. What would you want a week? Oh, everybody wants so much wage-wise. He's got 13 finishing though, which is great. I just don't know what to do. There's so many potential options, but it's a case of, are any of them actually going to have the impact? And quite frankly, I don't know as they are. I need Harry Toffolo back, I know that for sure. Charlie Kirk was great last year. But being good in League One and being good enough even to stay in the Championship, rather evidently, is a different prospect entirely. Oh, I don't want to give him $7.5 grand though! Fucking hell. 3 years, 2 years. They've locked in the 3 years. Oh, I don't know whether that's a good idea or not, but Kegel might be good enough. If you got a name for me, Ben, fire away, my friend. Now, Millwall made a bid for him. Cool. Millwall, nowhere until I go, come play for me. And they're like, oh, actually, you want to play for me instead? Oh, fuck off. Joe Ward. Derby. I mean, they don't play him. Well, actually, they are playing him in the Championship this year, though he's not playing very well. He's not valued very highly because his contract's running out. He'd be worth a scout, you know. Ben, he's worth a scout for sure. I would snap this guy up, but I don't want to pay the sort of money that they want. They want way, way too much money. I'm just not... I don't have the financial capability to make signings like that yet. I mean, Bradley Dack would obviously be superb, but... I don't need someone centrally. I need someone out wide. And he'd want 10 grand a week. No interest in coming to me on loan, apparently, Benny Troy, alright. It's intriguing. Could I loan Pitu rather than buying him? I would be up for that. Yeah, they won't let him. I didn't think so. I'd have the guy from Bordeaux, though. Finally, Ben! Finally! I mean, we all expect Wes Burns to sign for Millwall now that they've bid for him as well, and for him to not choose me. But maybe, if we can get a win at home against Bristol City, he might consider it. Warren Cady was terrible in his first game, but given the benefit of the doubt, doesn't speak the language yet, so we can't ask too much of him. I don't know whether... I'm just going to have Casey Palmer as a box-to-box. I just prefer having that player in, or that role in this formation. 8 subs of a possible 9, but everybody else is injured, so good luck getting anyone else in there. Right, okay, Bristol City then. Could be not as much on-field action in this episode. This will be the last game that we play. But there's a lot going on in the transfer window that not all of it makes the YouTube videos, which is why I'd love for you guys to come across and join me. Don't give a pen. Oh, I'd love you guys to come across and join me on stream, because I very much need your eyes, ears, and advice. Eyes, ears, and brains, basically, is what I need from you. And I need that help. JJ's been very good in the midfield. Casey Palmer is seemingly better centrally than out wide so far, which is good. Bennett's delivery is decent, but O'Leary comes to claim it. We've drawn more than we've lost so far this season, which is great. But we haven't yet won in the Championship, and I'd love that to change. Charlie Kirk to Shola. Shola's got options. Doesn't use any of them. Again, O'Leary keeps us out. Charlie Kirk. Millwall would probably pay him more than I'm paying him, though, Michael. That's the thing. It's not all about the division, is it? Kirk stands it up. Caddy over the bar. Oh, wow. Tommy Conway. What a finish. I need to see it again. It was that good. Kelly kicks it out. Just one header. Al Aswad lofts it over the top. And then on the volley, first time, Robin Van Persie-esque. Wow. That's not what we expected. How good is he? Very. Right, okay. Good. Good. Lovely. Superb. Fantastic. Bugger. And you're right, John. Millwall's reputation is bigger than ours. Although we are national now. Not just local. Oh! Shola! Steals in. A reply. Deflected cross. Sneaking in. Shola Shortire at it again. Bennett with a throw. Caddy back to Bennett. There's the deflection on the cross. It just fizzes, and the defender of the near post really should get rid of that. But he doesn't, and we bury it. Level. Oh, it's just about to encourage, but I don't like to give shouts or do anything tactically when there's a highlight on, in case the scenario changes, which it might do. As Sam Byram leaps in there to get stuck in. Through to Shola. Shola! Cambridge 2, Bristol City 1. 2 goals in 5 minutes. We're in front at the Abbey. That's all about Sam Byram's anticipation and then quality of through ball. Although Shola's first time finish ain't bad either. We'll go from encouraging to praising. Oh my God, we're nearly top half. Oh, I was just about to click on our last word then. The quality of that ball over the top has me intrigued as to whether he's actually any good. Alfie Doy and Casey Palmer. Shola's on a hat-trick. He's got support though. Surely he looks to find it here. Oh! It doesn't quite cross the line. He's not bad. 6.2 million. Signed on a free from Al Karama. That is a ping, lad. And where the left back's gone. That is pinball, not football. Calm it down, clear it. Two one up at half time. I can't see anything other than bloody brilliant, lads. Swang Yu Zhou's not been great so far. They've made a couple of changes. Swang Yu Zhou's not necessarily done much so far, but he's not had much to do. Because Shola's done it all for him. I could try Warren Caddy up top if Hwang Yu-zhou's just having an off day. Here he is, involved in the play though. Shola to Charlie Kirk. If he pops up with the goal, then that's absolutely fine. Oh, by me. Wide of the target though. Right. Alright, Wazza. You have a go up top through the middle, pal. And we'll see what Jack can do from the bench. Well up. Harry Cornick's on the run. Charlie Kirk intercepts. Harry Cornick's on the run. Picard. Oh. Ooh. Insert another noise. Well, that was poor. Threw it straight to Jack. This space, if he can find Charlie, which he has done. Kirk shows Championship Kirk, not League One Kirk. League One Kirk would have buried that. Lancaster will take the corner. Maybe he can get an assist this way instead. No. Kirk into the middle and away. Still the opportunity to do something here that is now maybe gone. Probably gone. It's gone. Oh god, another bloody corner. I don't even want that. I want instructions. Waste time, lads. Let's get this done. Let's see this through. I'll make some changes as well. Another corner for us. JJ! Oh, good save by the keeper. Right, midfielder knackered, but who the fuck do you bring on? 4 minutes to hang on for the first victory of Cambridge United's championship season, and there it is. All thanks to Shola Shoretire. A 9.8 from him. Team leader is apparently his role dynamically within the squad. You can see why. Shoretire drives Cambridge forward is what the report says. Absolutely a lift for a result there. Struggled at times, but no, we got the job done. Tactical battle. Yeah, Shoretire. Player of the match. Oh, I thought I was going to say player of the month for a minute. Absolutely. It was unbelievable, Jeff. We couldn't have asked for more, could we, really? To go behind and to respond in the manner that we did. Got to be thrilled with that. Watford in 3 days' time, though. Yikes. Give everybody a rest. Including Triley, Wes Burns. More transfers potentially in the offing. We've got a loanee potentially coming in from Bordeaux as well. But that will call this YouTube video here for now. Got some more points on the board in the championship. Potentially more players joining as well. And staff, apparently, thanks to the director of football. But Alexi Pitu is the guy potentially coming in on loan from Bordeaux to start on the left ahead of Charlie Kirk. Wes Burns, we've offered a contract to start on the right. And we'll wait and see if any more developments come in from there. But as it stands, we might be able to stay in the league. We're doing enough so far to keep ourselves out of the relegation zone. We haven't been in there once yet. Still a long way to go. It's only August, but fingers are crossed. Drop the video a like if you enjoyed. Subscribe to the channel to make sure you don't miss out on any more. Come and join me on stream, and I'll see you next time. Perfect timing with the song there, wasn't it? Let me save that footage. FM28. That'll ding dang do, lads. Pino, thank you for the follow, mate. Right, I'll give you next week's schedule, Daniel. Yes, we can do that on stream for you now. So what are we doing over the next week? Because you guys are going to want to know what's happening and when, aren't you? Certainly. Where are we? January. Add a stream. So tomorrow will be FC24 career mode. On FC24, surprisingly. We will do that. Oh, bugger. January the 1st. We will also be doing that January the 3rd and 4th and 7th. Right. F1. If I'm up for it, if I'm well enough, tomorrow we will do F1 driver career. Obviously, it all depends on how well I'm feeling. But it'll be Las Vegas tomorrow if we do. That would be on the 1st. Then FM on the 3rd. Probably FM on the 4th as well. Because then we'd do... Actually, no, we could do... So F1, FM, F1, and then F1 23 Creator Series is back on Sunday. Sorry, on Saturday. And then let's do FM24 Cambridge RTG on Football Manager 2024. That was primarily going to be from 4 PM. So F1 tomorrow. So FM Wednesday and FM Sunday. So that would be tomorrow. Tomorrow is FC and probably F1, depending on how I'm feeling. Then offline Tuesday. Wednesday is FC and FM. Thursday is FC and F1. Off Friday. Saturday will be F1 all day. And then Sunday will be FC and FM. That would be the current plan for the upcoming week. If you'd like to join me, I'd love to have you. That will be us for today and for this year, considering there's only 7 hours left of it. Do stick around. I will send you on a raid though, so don't go anywhere yet. Thank you for your support today. Thank you for your support this cycle. Thank you for your support this year. Very much appreciate it. You guys have gone overboard with your support for the channel, especially with a Patreon as well. It means the world to me and genuinely keeps me going. So thank you for that. The Patreon is currently on par with the main YouTube channel, so that says everything. Really appreciate the support. Have yourselves a wonderful New Year's. I'm probably going to be in bed by 10 with lots of flu and cold medication in me. Thank you very much for the follow at the end there, Yorkshire and Pino. I'll send you guys on a raid though. Who else is live? Let's see. Who else is live on FM that I can send you to today? We can send you for some more Football Manager stuff today. There's a lot of non-English speaking people live at the moment, but we'll try and find you an English speaker to go to. The Steak Bake is live right now. Let's send you to the Steak Bake. That's going to be all from me for now. Go and enjoy the rest of your New Year's. Some more Football Manager is available for you through Steak Bake, so go and wish him a Happy New Year from us. Do enjoy yourselves, and I will see you in 2024. If not tomorrow, some point very soon, I hope. Thank you very much for your support continually on all platforms, at all times, everywhere. I'll see you in 2024.